all my friends. Oh man, held that in for a minute. What the heck is going on here? How y'all doing? Happy Tuesday. Happy Jamtown. Happy Jam Week. Jamtatious. Jamulacious. Jesus Christ, this thing is hotter than hash browns. Hotter than hash browns. Oh my goodness. How are you guys doing? Good to see you. We got Jefferson. We got North Antara. Haven't seen you in a couple of days. It's been a couple. Oh shit, this isn't the right computer. And I saw somebody else. That can't be it. There's somebody else. This thing isn't updated. Anyways, regardless, welcome in. Hope you guys are having a good Tuesday. Hope you're ready to get down, get funky, and get funked up. Funkin' right. We got the bass. I really want to play the bass. Been practicing my bass chops. Getting better. And I cleared out the patch. There's very, very little still left over. And I'm not even sure what the fuck. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, to be honest with you. So, yeah, like this, I don't recall. So we'll mess around with this. We'll get some nice patches going. Right now it's in tune mode so that we can make sure that it is in tune and that we're in tune. How does this work? Okay. There's a lot of cables. It's not uncable friendly. Mate, 12 months. That's a whole year. That's a whole year. Just a minute. That's been confirmed. That's a whole year. That's pretty good. That's pretty damn good. Thank you so very much for the 12 months. How you doing, mate? Whoop, whoop, indeed. Well, now I turned it down. I wanted it back up. Thanks for being here. You bet, mate. My pleasure. Always my pleasure. I'm so glad you guys love to hang out. So glad you guys, we have a mutual love of music, goofiness, science, and soldering, and everything in between. So happy for that. We're all very, very fortunate to have found each other. And with that, I play the A. Trying to work on my walk. Kind of still clunky. I want it to be more. good man, one day at a time. I hear that. I know that vibe. One foot in front of the other. Until the goal is underfoot. We'll get out of A here in a minute. It's kind of getting old, isn't it? Maybe. It's like kind of two notes. I like that riff. Mr. Poopy Butthole, this Jamtown's for you. I had it a minute ago. What was the riff? Got Mr. X in the house. Hitting all the wrong notes. Donnie vibes all the way. I didn't wear my Donnie. Here, wait. Here we get some Donnie vibes. There we go. I don't have a hairy chest. I don't like these fucking notes. like 2 notes. Stand by. Trying to figure this out. Let's get rid of these hats. But we need 2. We need double clap. This is a double clap track. Stand by. There's a groove right there. Let me see if I can thumb it out better. Wait. And that is what we'll be doing today. That, and seeing how much toothpaste I can consume in a single year. That's terrible timing there. No, I'm terrible, but I try. That's what's important. All right, I gotta undonny benet this thing, and it's not working for me. There we go. The mic's all over the place. Notes here are dumb. I don't know what I'm doing here. Alright. That was killer. And not full of filler, but possibly a spiller. do double time. Alright, so what about you, buddy? Oh, you're not gonna do nothing? That's not cool. We do something here, if I'm not mistaken, and I am often mistaken, for a mistacker. Let's try something, let's just do something really dumb and stupid. I said, let's do something really dumb and stupid. There we go. I think it's where we keep the break beats. I'm not sure. It's not working. It's not cooperating with me. Bring me the break beats. I demand it. There we go. Okay. Right, I gotta time it back in. You can already tell it's gonna shape up some Billy yumminess. Marzipanda in the house. How y'all doing? We doing good, mate. About to get fucking gnarly right here. It's a weird rhythm. Alright, well, whatever the fuck. It's in D. Which is kind of annoying. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna work with it. Rhythm is weird. It's killing me inside. Like bad lasagna. No, I can't scale it. rhythm's so fucking weird. I could probably fix it. My fixings. Much better. Pick up. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Let's drop the speed back in. I'm sure it'll behave now. No, it's so weird. Let's try it. Let me try landing it where I thought it would be. I can handle that. Let's tighten these hats up. Yo! Wee-oh, theremin player. I like your style. I like that. Welcome in, theremin player. Well, I do not own a working theremin. I will someday. For now, I have a bass. Let's go. Theremin player with that tasty follow. Welcome in. I need to make that screen bigger, or I need to get better eyes. to learn. I'm working on that. The other thing, the upstroke on the thumb. I don't know how the fuck to do that one yet. Kind of do it, but like only when I'm really high, which that doesn't make any goddamn sense. That was fun. We should rust up our thumbs. We got a lot of work today. All right, boys. You understand? Yeah, we know. Is this like a Tuesday? It is a Tuesday. Very good. We'll be doing a lot of this, a lot of that, a lot of this and this, a lot of this and that. None of this. Okay, I just realized I am doing this, aren't I? Yeah, well. Anyways, we got a big day planned. Lots of. Boys ready? Awesome. All right, we're gonna rest you up for a bit. Have a smoke break. Smoke when we got them. Hands. Oh, Jesus. And also, it's good to take this thing off every few minutes, so I have a working back. Dr. Pepper. Delicious and full of Illuminati 23 flavors. It's the triangle that matters. Welcome in, Theremin Player. Thank you so much for the follow. We're typically an electronic stream. We are into soldering, we're into making, into building. But we also enjoy all those things that kind of encompass that. Because we mostly work on music equipment. Like we make, this is all not all Euro rack. This is all modular synth, or it's a mixture of Euro rack and frac rack. It's two different systems, but they're almost identical. And we built a lot of this. It's starting to take up, I don't know. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I thought we had 6. No, wait, I can't count. No, it is 5. I should have another one somewhere then. Anyways, we're starting to overtake it. But almost all of this is DIY. A lot of these things, like all this stuff here, we built on the channel. And that's our real goal, is to get people into soldering, getting into the fun of making a lot of this. A lot of people think it's really difficult, or you need steady hands, or a bunch of money for a bunch of tools, or not all this stuff. And the fact is, none of that's true. Or you need to go to school or college or have some sort of engineering degree. None of that's true. If you can kind of like pay attention to detail, or if you want to work on paying attention to your detail, which is kind of what got me into it. Or one of the things. This is an excellent, fun thing to do, and we're really big into helping people get into it, and any troubles they run into or whatever, we always try to help out. And but the last week of the month we hang out here in Jamtown. We also have been doing a little bit of pinball, because I've been getting more obsessed with it, so we may integrate more and more pinballs. I just missed this. Pseudo Meme, I didn't see there. Did you know inside of a 9-volt there is 6 individual? Yes. There is. I knew this dude who, when I first started, he was like a lighting guy, and we're outside and it's fucking cold, and he cuts a 9-volt open. He's like, watch this. And he cuts it open and he breaks out these little batteries, and he just shorts them out, and then drops them into the fingers of his gloves, and then puts his gloves on, and he's like, finger warmers. I was like, fuck yeah, MacGyver. You gonna get us out of this gig too with that wisdom? Jesus, that was cool. You gonna make a shotgun out of a toilet paper roll and some Lysol? Ruthless, hi, welcome in. Yeah, nothing you're supposed to make. Thank you for reminding me of that. I need to make this screen bigger. I don't know how though. Sleepy developer, thank you so much. This is a 5-string that I got recently, back at the end of January. It's the nicest bass I've ever owned, really ever played. I've played some good basses, but this one kind of takes the cakes. It needs a little bit of setup, just a little tiny bit of setup. But I'm putting it off because the strings are still factory strings and they sound great. And I'm like, I'm going to wait until the twang goes out a little bit more before I go, because they're just going to take them off and put fresh strings on. And I'm going to be like, but what about the string forest where these are harvested? I feel bad. So, but otherwise, it's a great guitar, or great bass guitar. And then it's been a stand-in for this guy, who is, well, it's like an 8-string Schecter Damien. It's a really, really cool little one-piece guitar. It's not a bolt-on or anything like that. It's just an absolute dream to play. I mostly played jazzy stuff on it, though. I bought it to play metal, but instead I'm like, I'm like, oh my god, I'm insane. I love it. But this, we play this or the bass. And we could switch back, but I've really been trying to work on my bass chops. So I figure, do that until I get kind of frustrated or bored, and I'll go play on the guitar some more. It'll be the never-ending cycle of my shitty attention span versus my frustration versus my will to learn. Anyways, it's a never-ending cycle. It's the Ouroboros of my life. Anyways. Yeah, it's a single-piece guitar. That's one of the best things about it. I've never had one. They've all been bolt-ons, but yeah. There's no bolt. There still is a truss rod. I don't know much about luthier, so I don't know. I mean, I assume there'd always be one anyways. This is, I can't remember. Is this Korean? Yeah, this is, South Korean is the maker on it, or the manufacturing of it. But honestly, it's a fantastic guitar. It sounds awesome. It's it does need to go to the luthier though. It needs new strings. The strings on here are older than some of my friends' children, and I would like to tighten up the action just a little bit on the highs, and kind of in the middle, like when you get to the coils, I'd like that to be tightened up a little bit. And then this pickup, I don't know if it's supposed to be at an angle like that. I don't know if you can tell. So this one's flat. Here, let me do it this way. So this one's flat and parallel with the strings. And then this one, yeah, you can tell. It slants downward. I don't think it's supposed to do that. So I'd like to get that fixed too. I kind of have another pickup issue with the bass that's kind of similar to that. So I'm not too surprised, but I'd like to use that neck pickup more. So, and I kind of do, and it sounds all right, but I'm wondering if I'm losing some of that tone. But yeah, man, I thought it was really cold this morning, and now it's warmed the hell up in here. So that was a bad move on my part. Anyways, we should kick out some jams. I realized I kind of hosed myself, and I still haven't flashed any of these ornament and crimes with the stock firmware, so I at least have a low rinse. I guess, wait a minute, that's not true. I think there are 2 low rinse in here. That's right. I guess it's not a big deal. No, not on this one. Maybe on this one it has a low rinse? God damn it, I hate how these knobs are backwards and I cannot remember how to fix that. Yeah, there we go. This one has low rinse. So I'll just make a couple there. Yeah, I was planning on streaming. That's so weird. It's weird that it's ignoring the decay. I don't understand why. Yeah, I was gonna stream Sunday, but that gig I did, it wasn't that bad, but it was still like we were done at like 1 in the morning, and I came home, I hung out for a little bit, and I was just like, God damn, I'm tired, and I hadn't changed the room over to do Jamtown. I have to move cameras and tear the screen down and all that, and I was like, I don't think this is gonna happen. And I woke up like at 1 in the afternoon, and I stream at 2, and I'm like, yeah, this definitely isn't gonna happen. And I realized I'd just been working like every day for about a week straight, and so I was like, I think I'm burnt out. I need to just take this day off and call in sick. So decided to not do it, and then work on moving the room around, cleaning up still. This room has still got a lot of work to do. I still got to organize stuff. And then I hung out with a buddy of mine that I've been working on some projects with, and so I don't know. I just had to relax a little bit, slow down just a teeny tiny bit. Hey, Dixie Twitch, welcome in. Just need the standoffs and the screens attached. Oh, nice. Make sure you get the right screen. I keep getting wrong screen. I keep fucking that up over and over and over. Like, I don't learn. So just make sure you get the right screen, because it's such a pain in the butt to take them out over and over and over like I have. Good evening. How are you doing today? Dixie Twitch, I'm doing great. I was just saying, like, I was going to stream Sunday, but I just needed a little bit of time off to catch my breath and everything like that, and I'm glad I did. I feel a lot better. I feel like we can party pretty good today. We got the bass Terra de Krups, as Alec Empire would say, or the bass guitar, which is not what he says. And then good old the Jam Sheen, that sounds weird. I don't like Jam Sheen. It sounds like Charlie Sheen's uncle. Oh yeah, that's Jam Sheen. He has tiger blood. I was realizing I don't have any new modules in here except for the little thing that we made from WGD modular, the little mold. So we'll have to try this little duder out. I don't know yet what to do with it, but I got big hopes for it. Jesus. I spent a lot of time ordering the screen, so I'm likely still screwed up anyways. Well, like, so as long as you have the panel and everything, just kind of make sure it lines up right. And if it doesn't look like it lines up perfectly, worry. Like, you know, like, oh, weird, like, it goes down a little bit past here. Is that okay? Yeah, maybe not. So that's been my experience. Or you're like, why doesn't it go edge to edge? But if it looks like everything is filling in that cutout pretty well, granted, there's like a few millimeters of safety that you get too. But I mean, it'll be real obvious. You'll be like, if you think it may not work, then it's probably not going to work. But you could also just kind of mount it in there loose without soldering it, and you'll be able to see as well if it's going to work or not. That's awesome, mate. You're lucky. I had my buddy. He was trying to get me to he wanted an ornament in crime, and I was like, yeah, man. I really can't get rid of them. I built a bunch to sell them, and now I don't want to sell them because I use them all. In fact, I want more. It was like I bought like 5 more boards. I've mentioned it before. I want to do an experiment someday where I fill this mantis case up with nothing but ornament and crimes. I think I detuned it. Damn it! I did. Alright, we'll fix it real quick. It's easier without the verb. Pretty. There's not a lot of verb on there. There's a tiny bit from the quadriverb. Here we take that out too. Alamander, welcome in. Test. I want a lot of time ordering this. Yeah, I want to test the bratwurst. It's not finished. You're working on the bratwurst too? So Mr. X reached out to them. I don't know if they're buddies. we have ads running. So my wife, let's see. So my wife is directing a play in a few weeks. I'm getting to do all the lighting, sound, so many buttons, knobs, and sliders. There's going to be so many beeps and boops. The audience will know what hit them. Awesome. That's awesome, North End Terra. That's a lot of work. I'm trying to think of what I was going to say. I don't know. The only thing I can say is probably something you already know, which is make sure you have like a cue sheet and just have your cue sheet written out clearly so you can follow each one of your cues, especially when you have a series of them. You know, a series of things that occur, you can read it and go instantly, yes, those three things happen. But otherwise, you know, I'm sure you'll do fine. It's one of those things, like the harder you push yourself, the better you get at it. So, you know, if you're gonna go, you know, you're gonna jump into the water, you know, well, I guess that's a terrible analogy because I was gonna say sink or swim, but no, I mean you'll be fine. It's especially in plays, there's a lot of rehearsing, and most of the time, like, the audio isn't too wild. The AV side isn't too wild. Usually, I mean, if you have any microphones, you know, you have to keep track of that. And, you know, working with that, like, make sure they don't feedback, shit like that. And then with lighting, I don't know. Depending on the board that you have, the lighting console you have, you can get away with, like, programming cues and so forth, and you would just hit a button and it would just go to that scene. Same thing with video, is you create little macros and you call them up. And that's why I mentioned the cue sheet. A lot of people will just call their macros by their cues, you know, or their scene numbers. Like if the director's doing like scene numbers, they'll go like scene 9, scene 5, scene 2, or well, I guess in theater they don't say scene because that's confusing. Look 5, look 3, look 2, things like that. They'll give different look numbers for like different lighting and video, or if there is any video, probably not, but any lighting type stuff. God, that's annoying me now. I can't stop it. I don't even know who's playing. That's so funny. Oh, yeah, it's not coming from anything. Ooh, what if I made it from something? Anyways, I'm rambling. Thursday is the first day. Hey! Follow that rhythm. Follow that rhythm, man. Aye. Sons, man. Yeah. Yeah. We've been making them. We're making all this. This is DIY. That's a terrible Jamaican accent. I'm going to drop it. That's all DIY. Welcome in. We're really big into getting people into soldering this stuff. We make most of the stuff on the stream, but the last week of the month we hang out here in what we call Jamtown, where we play with it. I gotta find another note. I'm just gonna make that a real long thing and see what it comes up with. And here we are, jamming out. We've got the bass terror, and we got the 8 strings of death, and we don't have any new modules because we haven't really finished anything. I got to get the mixer done. That thing needs to happen because we're low on inputs. But beyond that, yeah, we're all about just hanging out, having a good time, being goofy, having fun. If you have any questions, you're curious about anything, what anything does, why anything is done that way, what is this, what is that, even if you think it's a question that's been asked a lot, don't worry. I love answering those questions because I know the answers to them, and I'm very good at those answers. I'm getting better, stronger, faster. But nonetheless, welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastical Tuesday or Wednesday for some. This is the first day I actually be there for run-through, so definitely noted. The audio in the theater is it's a small room, so no mics needed. Oh, good. Yeah, then if you're just having the performers project, then easy peasy. You're just doing cues. Oh, they're probably all phasing each other out. It sounds like a North End Terra. If they're like, so like when you have speakers, they kind of have, well, they don't kind of, they do have a, what do you call it? How do I have like something I can illustrate? Well, kind of. Oh, no. Oh, wait, here we go. So when you got speakers, right? They have this this cone. It's their horizontal coverage, and you'll read that spec on a speaker. This is great. So you'll have 2 speakers here. I gotta look at this to see. So you have 2 speakers, and this is a 90-degree coverage. Most of them are like 100 sometimes. But 90 is the easiest way to do it because you can just make it very easy. So what happens is, I fold them over just to make it easier. But what you'll do is like where they overlap, there's like you start to run into an issue where you can get this like washy, phasey sound. And ideally, you really don't want them to. Now, when they're too close together, the more they overlap, the worse it gets. And then if you want to quadruple that problem, put them in different arrangements from each other. So they're at different depths within the room, or even like get fucking weird and make them weird angles and shit from each other. Oh, that's gonna sound like toilets dying in the breeze. It's awful. But you're always fighting it so that the sound arrives at the area at around the same time. And when you're standing here and you have, well, no, I can't hold this right. This is fucking grade A. I'm sorry I don't have my PowerPoint presentation. So if you're standing here, the sound from this speaker will arrive a little bit different, a little bit later. It'll actually have a slightly different phase, and you'll be able to register that speaker is a little bit further away, and your brain will do the left-right thing. And so it'll automatically figure it out as long as they arrive correctly. But if they're in this weird deal, or if they overlap or any of that, it really gets nasty. You always will have overlap because you need the coverage to work out. But they do make speakers where they're trapezoidal shaped, and they're intentionally that way so that you can put like a fist gap between them, and their converging points won't overlap. The 2 points won't overlap. They'll just kind of converge with each other. It's how old line arrays were, like horizontal line arrays worked. They're pretty stupid now, though. I haven't seen one in ever. I saw pictures of one being shot by the president. Anyways. And that is Stupid Speaker Stuff with Sid Hearsey. Actually, it was Calzone Tuesday here. Had a big old yummy calzone. Wonder if I can get this to play something pretty. We calibrated it. I don't know, man. I've had a lot of trouble with these rude boys over the years. Alright. Let's try to give it an A. Oops. Oh yeah, I forgot this is... Oh, well, that's probably why it's acting weird. Let's do this. God, it's weirdly quiet. Oh. Let's put it through a filter. Should we put it through? You know, I keep doing the same filter. Let's get funky. Beep. Let's run it through one of the low pass gates so I can feel like I did something different today. Doobie doobie doo, would you like a doobie doo? I could use a doobie doo 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 doo. Doobie dee doo doo. Doobie dee doo, doobie dee doo doo. Smoking a doob. Doobie. Doobie dee doo. Oh man, this is not necessarily need to be that long, but whatever. Should put one with the thing on the end. That's what my mom always used to say. Well, that's weird. Oh, I hit bypass on this. That tripped me the hell out. Trying to think of something clever. Keep fucking that up. That's terrible. was fun, but only for me. Everyone else, I'm very apologetic. Whoa. Oh yeah. You will receive your remittance in the mail shortly. That was a good jam, actually. It was fun. I think I'm getting better at that bass. I don't know if I'm getting great, but I'm getting better. One day, I might call myself a bass player. No, I'm kidding. That would be silly. No, that was fun. It was good jams. Dr. Frankenstein, I'm so sorry, mate. I didn't realize that was you. How you doing, mate? How have I been doing? I've been doing fantastical. Been busy as hell, harder than hell, rocking like hell. But what the hell, right? What's the frickin' point, meat man? Right? What's the frickin' point? Freddy Daddy, but has aces. How you doing? Let's go, man. Bunch of cats. I don't think I've seen their names in chat in a while. Let's go. Very good. Yeah, we're hanging out. We got the bass guitar, so I think our second time really having a Jamtown with it. I love it. I think it's great. I've been learning Primus tunes with it. Panzerwolf. Hey, let's go. Now we got a party. Here, I'll demonstrate the latest Primus song I learned. Where is it? Yeah, that sounds right. Let me get this up for a second. I'll fuck it up though. Let me tune this up a little bit. I played that for my friend last night. He didn't know what that was, and I was like, God damn it. And I can also do, that was American Life. And then I finally did, it's pretty fucking simple. And we already knew this one. Hiya. Hiya. I fucked that up. Anyways. What's up, Panzer? I just spent the last 11 hours going through non-functional pedals in the shop. Now I have a stack of functioning pedals in the shop. Ooh, damn. 11 hours. That's some commitment to time. I'm being an asshole now. Sorry. Up 4 a.m. and the cat was being bad, so I made coffee and went to it. Yeah, I can hear that. We're kicking it in Jamtown, hard school, old school, rural school. It was freezing cold this morning, but now it's really warm. Fucking Arizona. And by freezing cold, it was like 68. That's very cold. Here. Yeah, oh, that's right. I didn't get a chance to look at it. I have the tabs open. And I haven't, yeah. What the heck is that? Never heard of a switched capacitor filter. -1 to 2 octave. Oh. I don't know what I'm doing now. I should probably get my shit together. And rock it. We'll set this up with a better trigger setup here in a minute. I'm just gonna let it fart around for a bit and enjoy the comfort of a Stuhl, or as they say in Germany, a Stuhl. And kick back for a minute. Actually, I wanted to have a snack. Scooby snacks. I should probably just eat them all so I'm safe. Scooby snacks. had worse. That was delicious, actually. It's all ghosty sounding. Yeah, I think. What if we change this to a different scale? Let's try blues minor. I don't think that thing's in tune. What the fuck? Why is it not doing it now? Alright, that sounds better. I changed it to Aeolian. That always works. Jamtown. It's got some tasty tasty pieces there. Digging on it. Let's get weird. Alright, so we're going to take some trigger sequences. We took all those guys and we put them into the Trigger Sequencer 9000 XL Limited Extended Cab Edition. And we're going to pump it full of pulses. As you can see, it's already taking a nice effect. We got a little dot, 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 dot. Everyone loves a dot, 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 dot. Tute-ta for some of you drummers out there. Tute-ta-ta. Well, actually, that's a tute-ta. What is that? It's a tute-ta-ta. 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 Pum, 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 pum. Pum, 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 pum. Pum, pum, pum. Yeah, you know, whatever the fuck that is. I'm not a drummer. I just pretend like I know how to drum. That actually bit me in the butt. This guy thought I was a drummer. And I was setting up his drum set, and I'm like, oh, I'm no drummer. And he goes, how do you know? I said some term, and he's like, how do you know about this? And I was like, well, just because I can't play the drums very well doesn't mean I don't enjoy them. I mean, this dude was a nice drummer. Oh, my God. Oh, I have to share a funny story with you guys. Let me see. Yeah, we gotta do funny story time. Where's my drink? Oh, it's over here. So, the show I did, the show that I worked, it was a fundraiser for a charity. It was pretty cool, you know. I don't mind that so much. It doesn't stink so bad. And so we had that thing, and like a really common thing, and I even joked, and the sound guy didn't realize that apparently I made it happen. We were joking about a band, and then out of nowhere we find out about there is a band. But they're self-contained. They just send us a left and a right, which is great because I don't want to mix them. The sound guy doesn't want to mix them. It's like an enormous amount of work. So we'd rather that they just do it themselves and give us a left and the right. And if they need it to be more complex, we can do that. That's fine. But anyways, oh man, how can I don't want to get to the punchline too quickly, but I don't know how else to do it. The band was terrible, like really, really bad. And I don't know whose fault it is. Because like everybody seemed to be not in their A game. Like my buddy who was the A1 on the show, he was really trying to like give him some credit, like, hey man, I don't think the sound guy was giving them a good mix because they all had in-ears. And if you've ever mixed for in-ears, which is it's way fucking different. I bought these that I have now specifically because I tried to mix in-ears with headphones and with a wedge, and it was fucking impossible to get the levels right, to get the energies right. And so, anyways, that guy was just walking around with an iPad. He never had headphones on, so he could never cue in to what they were listening to. And so it was pretty fucking, it was bad. There was feedback, low-end bass feedback, the entire performance. Just this. whole time. Sometimes it would go away, and I think that's because he like muted the channel or something, but there was feedback the whole damn time. You could only hear the backup vocalist. There was these two girls, and I mean, they weren't very good singers. They're like, I don't know, like you see enough singers, you kind of can tell what makes a good singer and what makes a mediocre singer and what makes like a crap singer. And I'm like mediocre. I'm like decent. I have reasonable chops, but I've never really developed my voice hard enough. I never went to teaching or voice lessons or anything like that. My sister, growing up, she actually took voice lessons. That's one of the ways I know the difference, because there is a stark difference in the way that she sang after taking lessons for a year or whatever versus how she used to sing before. And these ladies that were singing in the band, the backup singer gals, they did not possess that ability. They were they were always flat on the notes. It was always like just like slightly off, and which could have been their in-ear mix, except they did like a la 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 la, they're like a check with no music, and it was still flat. So I was like, I don't know. And there was a male singer, and he actually had a pretty okay voice. He tried to do a Justin Timberlake song, and it was fucking awful. It was terrible. It was like, dude, stay in your lanes, bro. This is bad. But you never could hear him because the sound guy never mixed him up loud enough. It was so weird. And the drummer fucked up constantly. It wasn't a single song that he didn't fuck up on. And to his credit, they are playing with tracks. And if you've ever tried to play with tracks, especially drums, it's a different world. You have to really, really spend a lot of time rehearsing and getting comfortable and all that to be able to do a good job. Because you have a click track in your ear, and sometimes they'll put it in one ear or something like that, or it'll be in both. But you'll have a click track, and then you'll have the music accompaniment mixed in there too. And sometimes, and I've experienced this because I actually have drummed with click tracks live on stage, is you're just playing and your set is so fucking hot and your ears just don't make it, and you're really into it. You're like trying to get into the song and everything, and you're like, you can't hear the click, and it just vanishes into the mix, and you're like, fuck, oh, there it is. And you're like, oh, thank God, I thought it died. And so it's terrifying. It's really hard. And if you're playing in front of a bunch of people, that's just exponentially more difficult because there's that nervousness that's applied. But these guys definitely needed to spend more time rehearsing and practicing and learning the songs and the lyrics to them and all that. It was really, I think they win the award, and I don't give this out lightly, because 99 times out of 100, the bands that they get for these are very good. Some of them are absolutely amazing. Like the performance that they do is, and the stage presence that they give off and everything is unbelievable. And I've seen plenty of bands where, I mean, it's dumb top 40s music. It's garbage music, but you have to appreciate the craft, and I'm definitely there to appreciate, like, wow, these guys, they got their dance moves. They're all singing on this chorus, and they're all, man, these guys are really good, and oh, the drummer's doing, yeah, fuck yeah, oh man, that's a good band. These guys were on the absolute bottom of that list. They were hands down the worst corporate band I've ever seen in my life. I don't even know. They may be the worst band I've ever seen. I don't know. I'm trying to think of some worse music. I did run sound at a venue for like 3 years, so I saw a lot of bands. But either way, Hey, Logan, good to see you, mate. Good to see you. Yeah, we're kicking it in Jamtown, relaxing, chilling, illin' like villains. We got the bass tear here. Ready? And synth madness. And I have my new clever way to switch cameras. It's that easy. But man, it was cold this morning, and now it's really hot. And I wore a long sleeve shirt because I thought it was gonna be chilly in here, and I'm like, oh, I get to wear a long sleeve. No, it's fucking hot. Might take my socks off, try to dissipate some of this heat. This heat, man. Yeah, man. I'm kind of debating getting a beer too. Kind of in a good festive mood. I'm in good spirits. Despite having to do, well, I didn't really have to do sound for the band. I just had to listen to them. God, they were so bad. Like, I'm like striking backstage because after they're done playing, the lights go on and everything's over. So I'm tearing down everything I can get away with. And there's just like, boom, stick, boom, stick, boom, stick, boom. Like, over and over, the drummer just like, whoa, bro. Did you drop your drumsticks? Did your drum set run away? But, you know how. I have 14% Q IPA on the fridge, but it's it may ruin me. Oh, 14. Wow. Ooh. I don't know if I could do. A long time ago, what was it? The Dogfish Head, like the 190 or the 240. I don't know. It's like the hours. It's like or not hours, but it's the minutes that it's set, and like this is a very, very long time ago. Me and my buddy, we went out one time, and we were kind of, I don't know, there was a woman, and both of us are single, so, and it was a friend of his. I actually met her later, but anyways, we're hanging out, and we're drinking beers, and and the place has like taps all over of all these different beers, so they're famous for getting all these different types of beers and so forth. So I order blindly this Dogfish IPA, and I think it was a 120 or something like that. And I want to say it was 11 or 13, something like that, like 13. I don't think it was 14%, but it was something in that realm. And I'm expecting a pint glass. And they bring out this little sniffer with like a shot glass worth of beer. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, there must be a mistake. I ordered this. And they're like, yeah, trust me. You'll be good. I was like, what? Ah, damn it. Oh, well, let me get through this $8 or whatever. And I couldn't. It was like drinking gasoline. It was so intense and so strong that I just didn't like it. And this was a long time ago, so I really didn't have like a palate for that either, like at all. I was just like, nah, I don't like that hoppy shit. So it was even more reinforced on that. I was like, oh crap. But oh man, it was such a comical like deal. And I'm trying to drink it, and oh, I forgot to mention. I should have mentioned this. So the woman that's my friend, my friend from college, she's Russian. So, there's a little bit of like Russians can drink and stuff, so I kind of have to represent, and I am afraid I have failed my countrymen. I failed them that day. I couldn't drink the super hoppy beer in front of the Russian. What did she do? Yeah, I wonder what happened to that gal, come to think of it. She used to perform at the venue that I worked at. She was like a trapezist, and she did a lot of stuff like that. And so she would come in. She grew up in the circus, and so really interesting character. And I kept seeing her. Man, I wonder what happened. I hadn't thought about that. I can't even think of her name right now. Maybe it's Roxana. It's Russian, but it has like an R in it. It's not Waxana. I don't know. I'll remember it. Hey! Look at that. Look at that right there. What do we got? I can't even read that. That's insane. What is that? West in Peace Official. Thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Did I do that right? I feel like I missed over something. Yeah, no, I got it right. West in Peace Official. How you doing, mate? Thank you for the follow. Logan, ooh, a milestone. I like them apples. I love a good, I'm just gonna scooch over to this side instead of, I love a good strong hazy IPA with no hop burn and a soupy mouth feel. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say there's a beer from Lagunita that's called Maximus. That is the strangest shit in the world. It's like 11%. And I don't know, you may be able to get to 3. I tried to drink 3, and I woke up on my couch in the middle of the afternoon spilling beer in my lap because I fell asleep trying to drink it at 3. This is like, what the hell? Oh man, I spilled beer. Fucker's almost full. I feel so much shame. Oh, and a headache. Oh. Yeah, it took me down. I tried it one more time and it did the exact same thing. It's a brutal beer, but it's very yummy. And that's the worst part, is you're like drinking it and you're like, this can't be that bad. I mean, there's a little bit of hops. I taste a little bit, but it can't be that bad. And like, as you're drinking the second beer, you're like, whoa, this is pretty good. Oh man, where'd I put my lighter? Wait, I don't smoke? Ah, yeah, it's rough. Yeah, it's something they introduced. I missed the memo on what the point of it is, but I kind of get it, but it kind of seems silly too, so whatever. Hey, doing great. Man, just checked out some of your clips, and I look forward to dropping in. That's awesome, man. Yeah, we do electronics here, and we mostly focus on soldering and building and stuff like that. We have a lot of projects that we build. Like, nearly all of this is stuff that we built on the channel and stuff like that. But we do venture into other stuff from time to time. Every last week of the month, we do Jamtown, where we just hang out and make music with the stuff that we've built over the years. And then we've started inking in a little bit more pinball action, because I've become extremely addicted to pinball over the last 9 months or so, and can't help but play a little bit with y'all. But otherwise, yeah, mostly just hang and chill. Yeah, the clips are the best way to kind of get a sense of what goes on here. Ah. That's beer. That's beer for first thing in the morning and in the weekend city break. Oh my God. That would, yeah, I don't think I could do that. Oh, you still, oh, that's fantastic. Oh, that's awesome, mate. That's fantastic. Do you anything in particular, or is it, you say band, so I'm immediately thinking like synths and pedals and maybe like tabletop units. I don't know. That's just my deal. But yeah, I gotta take. It's so hot in here. Why did it get hot? It was freezing cold this morning. It was so cold. I like ran back and forth like a crazy man. Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah, thank you. I will follow. Awesome. All right. That's our channel. We're working on getting more of our synths into the stream right now. You bet, you bet. Awesome. Yeah, yeah. Are you familiar with the Golden Shrimp Guild at all? Have you caught up with those guys or Synthon or any of those little raid train festivals that go on from almost on a monthly basis here on Twitch? I would, if not, I would highly recommend. We can throw you a link or something like that in the chat. But that's definitely some great people to get to know. They pretty much help support musicians in here on Twitch. They have festivals where it's a raid train type thing. Everyone gets, you know, a set time and then they raid into the next one. That way you're actually landing into the channel instead of, you know, going through a portal of some sorts. So if you like somebody, you can go ahead and follow them or subscribe or throw bits or whatever, however you want to support them. And yeah, they've been going for, I think is it 2 or 3 years now. And we love them to death here. Let me see. Your bandmate is a shrimp. Okay, good. As long as you have some sort of knowledge of them, because I always mention that to any musicians here on Twitch. Check out the Shrimp Guild. No matter what kind of music you do, it's not, you know, they've done everything from, of course, a lot of electronic music to rock to hip hop. I mean, just every genre you can think of. There's people playing harps and writing jams on that. I mean, it's all over the place. There's no music that wouldn't work on there. And even so, they even try to cater to more niche genres as well. So there's always little festivals for different stuff. And of course, once you start to find that, you'll find other people here on Twitch doing stuff like that as well. That just do kind of their own unique raid trains. What's up, look? I built a couple of synths also with when a company called Midwest Analog used to sell kits online. I built bass, kick, snare. Oh, cool. Oh, the snare never worked? Snares are hard. I had trouble with the snare for the Nava, the 909, and I still haven't gotten the clap, which uses the Mutant clap uses a similar. It uses very similar circuitry to how a snare is created, because there's like a noise generator, and so it filters the noise for that kind of rattle sound. And I don't know. I always run into trouble with that. It's I don't even know what to say would be the cause of it. Usually it's me like fumbling around trying to figure it out. Brandon, that didn't work. I think that link's right. Either that or I'm banned. Either that or I'm banned. Let me grab a drink real quick. I've killed this Dr. Pepper. And all this talk of IPAs is making me IPA crazy. My IPA hippo. Yeah, it's like notably warmer in here when I walk in. I hate this room so much. All right, so we got a Sierra Nevada. That's what I picked up the other day driving home from that gig, because it was kind of all that was available. Oh, whoa, 9%. So this one will get you sloppy. But should be good. Yeah, I gave up. Still use the kick and the bad module. I've never heard a Euro rack then, so they both are their own 2U full size. Oh yeah, Like Paya used to do stuff like that. Sorry, I forgot the underscore. Ah. Let's see. Come on. Am I already followed? I am already followed. I thought so. I was like, that name looks familiar. Yeah, so I'm following that cat. So awesome. Yeah, I saw a bunch of VCV rack action, and I'm a big VCV rack head. We used to do some VCV streams. Probably should do that again sometime. I kind of forget about it. The Sierra Nevada stuff is great. Somebody says, "Hey, welcome in, mate. Welcome in." Yeah, your ears were burning, weren't they? Yeah, I would see an audiologist about that. They're gonna give you some drops to put in at night, and you'll got to sleep on your back for a little bit so that the drops don't drip out when you sleep on your side. But the audiologist can give you that, and that's gonna stop your ears from burning whenever people mention your name. Keep in mind, the audiologist may look like some crazy wizard dude, you know, with like a glass eye and a beard and like 5 teeth and really halitosis too. Like I warn you right now, just keep your distance. That's gonna happen too, but his work speaks for himself. Literally, it speaks for yourself. You hear his work speak in your ear. It's fantastic. Quite the artisan. That was dumb. That was dumb. Can I make this more? Dirt. I haven't even opened this beer. I'm still trying to. Oh, fuck. Save the whales. Ba-ba-da-ba-doo. Can I make this text bigger? It is at its largest size, Sid. In order to make it larger, you must become smaller.
Brand new!
Oh, whoa. Doom Cat Show coming in with that follow. Mate, welcome in. Thank you so much. It's been a while since I've streamed solo, but doing some of that real soon. To be fair, because you don't have a season behind you, I don't know about that. I know you're goofing around, but I think it's a great way to learn, and it's a great way to kind of demo things out without having to do the real thing. You know, if I'm on the road. Actually, I do have a patch. A friend of mine was talking about a patch. We should do that today. That was what we're going to do today. Because we have sequential switches. Whoa! Go! Yeah, that's 9%. Jesus fuck. I should have. That's a finisher, not a starter. This isn't a starter car. This is a finisher. Exactly. That's my favorite thing to do when I first got into VCV. I created so many patches with like 96 LFOs modulating a single sound. or actually that's a lot, or like a couple of dozen oscillators, all droning, shit like that. It would just cost way too much money and be a horrible investment to buy like 96 of the same LFOs just for a single patch and the lulls. Yeah, the tactile, people bring that up a lot. That's not so important to me. But I can understand why it would be. Hey, Doomcat, I know it's not really a build, but we just picked up a new Korg oscilloscope and played with it a bit today. Pretty cool. Korg makes an oscilloscope? I didn't know that.
Feeling fine at 29.
Holy shit! Control delete with the 29 months. You can't fake that, baby. I'd like to see you try. 29. Wow, thank you so very much, mate. That's incredible. The NTS2, that's the name of it? Oh, I'll have to check that out. Here, again, let me link it. Actually, I could kick the computer over, can I? What the fuck? Alright. Un momento. Let's see, can I do it? Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, yes. That's a crazy website. Oh, nice. So it looks like it's a 2 input, or what does it got? 2 inputs. Oh, wait. Is that 4? Oh! 4 channels. A waveform generator. And a built-in little tuner. That's sick as fuck. Uh-oh. Whoa. Logan with the 6 months. That's awesome, mate. Thank you very much. Yeah, I kind of want this too. I've seen some DIYs that are pretty good, but this actually beats that. Just depends on what the price is. They don't show it. Yeah, I don't see a price tag. Oh, $229 is what you're saying. It's a bit high, but to be honest, 4 channels, I'll have to look and see what kind of functions that you get, like what kind of measurements it takes. It looks like it's not just an eye candy machine. It looks like you can use it to calibrate and do like, nice measurements with. So I'll have to see. There's some scopes out there that are very much similar to that, like look almost identical, like the screen and everything. And the color palette and all that, but the ones I've seen are just 2 channels, and really it's it'll take like peak to peak voltage measurements, but it's you're better off just buying a real scope, unless you need something to look at. But that has FFT, that has a couple of other. It looked like it had. Various function, it looks like a real scope. So I'm sure it's not a ridiculously high sample rate, but it's still got. Whoa, guys! Submarginal, 8 months? 8 months and thank you very much. That triggers the raid train. Raid train. No, the hype train. Hype train. Raid train is another thing. Hype train. Yeah, I noticed it had different inputs. I was like 4 channels and the others have to be triggers. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to look into that. It looked a little DIY friendly, so maybe there's a kit. Maybe I can get like a little kit from the guys. All right, guys. Mates, whenever we have a hype train, a raid train, hype train, god damn it, no word. Whenever a train siren sound whistle blows, that means shit got real. And by shit, I mean feces. No, I mean this. Oh, there's a dab too from Logan. Let's do the dab first. That seems more logical. We'll dab, then we'll, what the hell's going on here? Uh-oh!
Submarginals gifted a tier 1 sub to Enchanted.
Submarginal, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Submarginals gifted a tier 1 sub to AC_85_15.
Let's fucking go, thank you very much!
Submarginals gifted a tier 1 sub to Digital Dragon 72.
Yeah, we gotta dab first, then we'll get this, the train a rolling.
Submarginals gifted a tier 1 sub to XP Radio. Submarginals gifted a tier 1
Oh my gosh, look at that! Westing Peace Official also throwing in that sub love with 3 months in advance. Thank you very, very much, mate. You guys are too cool for school. I don't know what I'm dabbing about. The dab. Thank you so much, guys. Any dub bass lines? What's a good dub bass line? King Tubby. I need to learn some, to be honest with you. Here, we'll do this to kind of keep things a little fresh. Let's see, it's gonna do an ad though, I bet you anything. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for this ad for Taco Bell. Taco Bell, baby! They got tacos but no bells. Can you believe that shit? False advertising. Oh wait, I just remembered. All right. Let's see if we just. I've jammed on this a few times, and that one was okay. But I feel like some better ones there. That'll do, though. That'll do. Alright, let me just get back to the screen that I can see word stuff. Let's go. Thank you so much, guys, for that hype train action. It was erotic. And a little bit exciting. So yeah. Let me think. Man, the only dub song I can think of right now I've had stuck in my head is this like Max Romeo song. No, it's not that. I'm gonna put on the... Ah, shit, what is it? I'm gonna put on an iron shirt. Damn it. On an iron shirt. Taken out of earth. I'm gonna put on an iron shirt and taste the devil out of earth. Ah, I can't remember. I haven't tried it. This is not gonna make me look cool. I don't know the bass line to that one. Chase the devil out of earth. I'm gonna send him to outer space to find another race. Oh yeah, Satan is the evilest man. We come from Towson, Chonchayan. So when I take my loving hand, he slips a gun in my hand. Oh, I'm gonna put on an iron shirt and taste the devil out of earth. I'm gonna send him to outer space to find another race. Oh yeah. Yeah, I love that shit. I absolutely love reggae music, dub. I got into it back in 2009 and just became like kind of like pinball, just kind of like bathe me in it. I just really I find it some of the most bizarre, it's like some of the most wonderful love songs I've ever heard in my life. Like, you know, there's a bunch of stupid love songs and love songs. Oh, I can't say that about a lot of reggae music. There's some really great songs that I totally, either I personally identify with, like in my life, or they're just these really wonderful stories or crazy stories and so forth. So it's nice in that sense. Taking off, West in peace, take care, mate. Thank you for coming by. And thank you for the sub. Josh Shaka Sound System, South Lawn. Yeah, there used to be a radio station that was like an online radio station called, let me fix this, this looks bad. There we go. There was this internet radio station called, Oh shit! It's been so long. I think I'm forgetting the name. Dub Extra. That was what it was called. It's called Dub Extra. And it was just a DJ. There was no let me fix this up now. Now it's annoying me. La 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 la. It was just a DJ, and I'm pretty sure, I don't know, a lot of these, it was, so this is around the same time that Last FM came out, so I was using Last FM a lot. If those of you don't know, Last FM is like a web thing that catalogs all the music that you play via a little plugin that would write in your player, and so you play a song and it'd say, hey, you listen to blah 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 by the so-and-sos. And it'll track that, and I would listen to that radio station all the time. And what blew me away, and what I had to be careful of, I had to run and go find it, is if I loved a song, I had to go find out, because I'll never fucking hear it again. And because I could go through the list on Dub Extra, or I could go through like looking at it, and it would have all these songs, and it would have off to the side the number of times it's been played. And it was just ones. And I would listen to that thing all the time, just, 10 hours a day. When I first got the radio, I moved into my house, and like 3 months later, I lost my job. And so doing IT. So I was like, I had a lot of free time on my hands looking for work, and I started to do AV. So there was a lot of like dead time before you ever get a gig and all that shit. So I was listening to it a lot. And I just could never get it to repeat. Like every now and then there'd be a song with two. Every now and then I'd run across that song, and I'd be like, I have to write that down. I have to find that piece of music again. That's one of them. They would play. They just had an enormous collection of music, and it spanned. At first, I thought it was like, I thought it was just all Trojan Records, because that's a big fucking label. Essentially, I mean, rights holders, they hold the rights for a ton of reggae, and but it's not. It's all over the place. As far as I could tell, it was a genuine radio station with someone literally putting all this effort into curating the music and putting it in, and it was really, I mean, gosh, you barely ever heard like any of the real popular stuff. It was, I don't know, that's how I found out about like all these crazy variances, U-Roy, and oh god, there's more than one of those guys too, I think. It's weird. It's probably the most amazing form of music, in my opinion. It's so prolific, it's so crazy, and I think on the surface it probably does sound a lot the same, because it's very borrowed from itself. But when you really start to listen to it, and you start to like listen to it from different time periods, and because it's really evolved, like and there's other subgenres. There's dance hall. You can get into the Latin reggae, where you get into what's it called? Oh fuck. I can't think of the name of it. I'll think of it in a minute. But there's a lot of different genres, and it gets more complicated. But just straight dub, straight reggae music, that has still evolved in this really interesting way, to where it's just gotten more. I feel like it's more sophisticated, and it just keeps getting more and more sophisticated in a very weird way. Like the lyrics become more and more of a. Well, for certain artists, I would say, like, it's more of a musical instrument, and then other ones, the lyrics are the instrument instead of the vocals. There's some really interesting stuff, but if you listen to stuff from like the 60s and 70s, it's really wonderful, really beautiful music. You listen to stuff in the 90s and aughts and today, and it's fucking insane. It's crazy what's coming out of Jamaica today, and it's like the most prolific music place in the world. there's like 100 records coming out of that every day or something insane like that. It's I love reggae music. Yeah, I had my buddy gave me copies of all his Trojan Dub box sets back when, you know, people collected CDs. You know, I've noticed with the bass, it has forced me to get good and start using my pinky. Because before, I never used my pinky. I just do when I have to. And I've really had to build up my pinky strength. Because I can't even do like a 3-step. That's the other thing. I have to really angle it so I can. But I'll get there. It's getting better. I'm curious. I want to play bass for a while and then go to the guitar. And then I'll be like, I'll be like, what's his name? Stanley Jordan. You ever heard of him? Check him out sometime. He's this incredible guitarist. And he's just all taps. He just taps. I don't think he owns a pick. I think he just has like 22 extra fingers somewhere. I keep seeing a clip of him playing at this jazz festival back in the mid 90s or early 90s, and he's doing like his version of Eleanor Rigby, which is just crazy because it's classical style, but it's all taps. So it's wild. He's just do 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 do. And the first time I ever saw him, I was like 13 or 12 or something. Me and my friend were watching some guitar videos or something like that. I can't remember exactly. And he was one of the people. And he would literally just have guitars up on stands that were high enough so he could just go boo do 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 do. It just played 2 guitars at once. Stuff like that. He's one of those kind of virtuosos. That's who I was referencing in that joke earlier that I just explained. OJ's for the Love of Money. I don't think I know that one. I need to learn some bass lines. I was trying to learn. I don't think that's the right notes. Or maybe that's it. No, that's not it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Let's pretend like that never happened. I apologize. I'd like to apologize to Queen and all Queen fans out there. That was gross. And I feel gross for what I just did. So we'll stick to, I don't know, something else. There's some other bass drum tracks. We'll do it. We're good. Ooh, tinnitus. For no apparent reason, my left ear just went out and goes, wee. It's almost over. And it is. Lasts a whole 4 or 5 seconds. I forgot to trim them. So the bass is trimming them for me. I could do, what's, let me put that sizzle back on. Oh yeah, you can do it that way. Oh, it's Pigface. Pigface. Anyone who guessed Pigface was correct. Let me turn the tone on this guy down just a little bit more. Oh. Oh, it is all the way down. Jesus. Ah, damn it. Unplugged my fucking headphones. Had a groove, too. We'll get it back. I can reclaim it. Alright. Just give me like 5 minutes, maybe 10. And I'll be able to groove again. It's just that you guys are so cool and it's been such a long time since I've grooved. It was bound to happen, really. Honestly, it's a compliment to you that I prematurely grooved all over the place. That's a compliment because you're so cool. Don't be offended. It's an opportunity. Really, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. As soon as I'm ready to groove again, I'm gonna be able to groove twice as long as I did earlier. No cables coming out or nothing. That sailed. That's a pretty good groove. And it works for all holiday occasions, including quinceañeras. Think about that next holiday season. Next quinceañera season. We all know it's coming up. It's right after bar mitzvah season. I'd like to write a cool bass line that both is simple yet sufficient. Actually, that was a pretty good one. That's a nice little... That's a good one. I like simple. Like, if you've ever listened to a lot of the music that I've written, I'm a real big fan of the two-note bass line. I fucking love it. I'm just an asshole with it. I'm like... Well, that's not a good example. There you go. Two-note bass line is not to be... And honestly, I thought I was being lazy because I wouldn't come up with something, but I just was like, well, fuck it. It just feels good to just have that deep... It just feels good to have that high-low, that dichotomy. And then, since I've been getting into bass, I've been watching some famous bass players, and I've been following Victor Wooten for a long time, but I've been following him more recently. Or, I don't know, he's more prevalent, or it comes up more on the old algorithm. But he, I've seen him, he's mentioned this a few times on like, you'll like, there's footage of him at like a clinic or a convention or something like that, and he brings up, he goes, you know, you can play really clever and elaborately, but the audience is going to lose track, or they're going to be looking at you or whatever, you know. That's not, you know, a really good groove is something that people can hum to, you know, people can get to. And he's like, and you really kind of, you know, the TLDR is that you really cannot have an underappreciation for a very simple musical phrase, because it serves the purpose of getting the audience in. And when you're doing the kind of music that Wooten's doing, that's a big part of the job. And then, and because you want to get people dancing, you want to get people grooving, you want to get people cutting some rugs, and so you want to have a groove that, as he puts it, is just automatic. You just automatically think these are the perfect notes together. These are the only notes that need to go together. This is great. Oh, what was that? A little fill? I like that. And he's like, if you play in that manner, you tend to draw your audience in, or your listeners in. So when you're writing or performing, he's like, it's really, you know, it's kind of important just to keep things simple, and so you can keep the audience enjoying it. Because if you do anything really elaborate, what are they gonna do? You know? Oh my God! Shitwolf's in the house, my man. Shitwolf, how you doing? How you feeling, baby? We are kicking it here in Jamtown. It's been a bit since we've been in Jamtown. I feel like it has been. I'm not sure. I don't have I don't have a Sharpie to write down the days, but I'm kidding. Of course I have a Sharpie. You know, carry that thing everywhere. Get hassled by the cops. Hassled by the man. Hassled by man cops. It's not as bad as it sounds. Anyways. Yo, working on a new studio. Oh, that's fantastic, mate. That's fantastic. There we go. That's fantastic. Awesome, dude. I'm looking forward to, I always love your jams, always love, the experimentation that you do. Honestly, I've watched a couple of your streams, and this has been a while since, and I may have already said this to you before, but I enjoy them it's like educational, because you really kind of go through the mustard of what a module does. You're not like going for the simple little, easy patch that's going to make music. You're more like, well, what happens if I feed this? Oh, so that's the modulation. It modulates the brr. And you're kind of doing more of like what I'm interested in, what a module does, because I already know, I've already seen DivKit. I've already seen the videos where they make it do what you want it to do. I want to see what other things it does that are probably not musical or anything. They're more like meditative or noise or whatever the fuck. But if I'm gonna throw cheddar down on a module, a commercial module especially, I really need it to just like blow my mind. And I always find your streams help me to learn the wisdom and the magic of it, what is in them. Anyways, I kind of muddled out a little bit there. Oh, thank you, or is it Mr. X that did that shout? Whoever did, thank you, mods, for that shout out. Shitwolf, it's an old storage room in an office where I park the Jambulance, or the Jambulance. In German, that's the Jambulance. And too much junk going back to the 80s. Found one in first KVM type. Oh, God, that's awesome. That's awesome, mate. I'm hyped. The ambulance. Yeah, would it be Jamtown? Jamtown. I don't know how you pronounce the M. Jamstadt. I like that. Jamstadt. Willkommen to Jamstadt. Shit. My name is Sid. Oh shit, Mr. X. Yeah, you saw the tweet about that. So that was another funny thing on this gig. So the gig that I did this weekend, it was a fundraiser for a charity. So it was kind of nice. And it was a big fundraiser. All these people in their fancy gowns, all this stuff, and lots of fancy food and all this. And the banquet staff, the catering. Well, it's the hotel banquet staff. They're the hotel staff. Now, if those of you may not know, there's a very crazy thing that goes on in the hotel resort industry, where they hire. I don't remember the term exactly, but it's a type of visa, work visa that people can get from other countries, and they come in and they work. There's been stories about that recently in Silicon Valley, because there's people in those kinds. But a very common thing for hotels is to hire staff for their banquets, for their catering, for the people that do all that kind of stuff. They're usually people from other countries working on immigrating over. And so a lot of the staff that was there were from around the world. And I kind of can't keep track of which, and I hadn't been to that hotel in a long time, so I couldn't keep track. Like some resorts, they have a lot of people from, I would say like Eastern Europe, And then there's other ones where a lot of the people are from somewhere in Africa. And you just kind of, like different resorts kind of a different deal. I have no idea how that works out, but either way, it's a very, very, very common practice. There's a very dark side to it, but I want to avoid that because I really want to get to my story. But there's some not so cool shit about that. But anyways, so on the gig I was working, and I even remembered doing it because I felt like I got a look. But I was doing something, and I said "Scheisse," and I didn't think about it or anything. I just said it, and then and then like at the end of the night, I was walking back to front of house, and I was walking back to my station and back, and the show was over. Like, lights were on. They were all like clearing the tables and all this. And this guy stopped me and he's like, "Excuse me, are you German?" And I was like, "I'm sorry, what?" He goes, "Are you German? Are you from Germany?" And I was like, "No." And he's like, "I heard you say Scheisse." And I was like, "I did, and I do say that." I was like, I go, "No, I have some friends that are German, and I love German culture. I've studied a little bit of the language, and I was like, I just say it because it's a way to swear in front of these people, and they don't know. It's like a fancy way to swear." And he kind of laughed, and he's like, "Oh, okay." And then we had to go because we were, doing our job, and I ended it, and then I thought, like, as soon as I walked away, I was like, I should have said, "No, I'm Austrian." And in the moment he said it the second time, I could hear he had an accent, and he was probably German or from a German-speaking country or something like that. I wasn't for sure, or most likely he was from Germany. And I think about it because that would have been his go-to. But it was pretty funny. Fancy. Yeah. Well, I don't know. German's a fun language. There's no. Like I said, I say it all the time. I told Mrs. Heresy about it, and she's like, "Yeah, I say it all the time too. I don't know if people know what the fuck is going on." And I'm like, "Yeah, I don't really care. I mean, uh-oh, whoa. Whoa! Are you... Hold on a minute. I gotta see that again. Angie Pants. 31 months. There was an old skate crew, party crew back in my day. They were called 31. I think I did it backwards though. Was it 31? Nope, I had it right. That was 13. There we go. 31. Let's go. Oh my God, thank you so very, very much. Thank you for the shout out. Angie Pants, a streamer that streams one of my favorite games, Fallout. Specifically Fallout 76, a polarizing game, but still a fun game if you like that kind of gaming. Well, thank you very much. How you doing? Love your heart emote. I use that a lot. It's definitely worth the sub for that. Let me see where to have it here. Ba 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 bum, ba 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 bum, ba 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 bum, ba 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 bum. Yeah, those are cool.
Cool as hell, man. I'll tell you what, boy. I saw one on the Kool-Aid table, and he said, "Give me all your money, bitch." And I was like, "Dude, I ain't got no money." And he said, "What you got in that jar?" And I said, "Peanuts." And he said, "Give me all the peanuts you got." So I ain't got no more peanuts for y'all. Just a heads up. This old boy, he took them. He's a mean son of a bitch.
Anyways, doing well, thank you. Awesome. We're hanging out in Jamtown. I finally got my palate around this beer. It's a little punchy, but it's working. The Scooby snacks I ingested are I don't know, they're not there yet. I'm kind of surprised. I'm a little disappointed in them. I'm gonna be mad at them later. I'm gonna write them a letter. Dear Scooby, Dooby-Doo, where are you? We've got a case to go now. Speaking of cases, let me clear out this list. I feel like I'm behind on our to-do list. I know I did the dab from like earlier. What is it time there? 50 minutes ago. We did that. I remember that. That was fun. And we did do a bass solo jam. That was awesome. And okay, that's it. We're caught up. Good. Whew. I was worried.
I was worried, man. That was gonna be so good and not so good.
Question for y'all. The jams. What do you where do we want to go? Like, y'all want some acid? You want some acid techno? You want some 4 on the floor? You want some drone on the tone? Drone for the bone? Ooh. That'll be my new that'll be my sensual ambient album. Hi. I'm Sid Heresy, and I want to introduce my new sensual ambient album, Drone to the Bone. A selection of fantastic music for all forms of ambient coitus. Don't worry, we've thought of everyone. Where we have a special remix edition of Drone to the Bone that's drone on and on and on till the break of dawn. A remix for people who don't like boning, but prefer the lovemaking still. Drone to the Bone is filled with such great tracks like Fuck, I'm Fucked, Aren't I? And Watch Out. Many other classic tracks as well include the remix by DJ Icyface, which says Puddin' Top, and our other classic ambient treat, Splooge. Buy now, and you'll get an extra CD because no one knows what to do with CDs anymore. They don't even have a place to put them inside our computers. What the fuck are we doing? I think that's a good ad. Can we keep that for the album? Drone to the Bone. Sounds awful. Really terrible. Like, if it was a real thing, I would feel gross buying it. But I'd have to purchase it so I could find out what the hell it is. It's the same way I discovered the band Anal Cunt. I was like, 52 tracks on one CD? Total running time, 28 minutes. What the fuck? I have to purchase this to find out what the fuck that is. And then I discovered a fantastic band. Stone to the Bone? Alright. Well, I guess it's a little safer too when you think about it. I mean, you know, an album about banging that's completely instrumental and is ambient could upset a few Karens out there. And in this day and age, it's best not to step in a minefield if you can avoid it. So, Stone to the Bone seems way safer. I mean, still has a bone in there. Still kind of sexy. Really sexy. An instrumental band about boning sounds dope. Yeah. It does. It does sound good. I'm into this. Alright, let's keep these good ideas coming. No pun intended. Actually, I've had a plan. I was talking about it last night. I had a buddy come over, a good friend of mine. We've been working on projects together for a while. We were chewing the fat about an upcoming project, and all that good stuff. And we were talking about he was asking about the bass, and I was like, you know, I finally have it. I have the trifecta. Well, I don't have the total trifecta, but I have what I I need the trifecta is I have to get this I need to get this RG set up, like massive setup. There's a lot of work that this guy needs, but oh, look how thin that neck is. You're worried have like some sort of eating disorder or something. It's so thin. You're like, are you okay, neck? Why don't you have like an extra piece of cheesecake? But that's perfectly normal for this guitar. That's the whole reason I bought it. Because it's sick. But that's the trifecta. And I was explaining it to him. I've had this idea for a project for an album for like 15 years. And I've been working on it in my head off and on for that time. And I'm like, I go, well, now I have the bass. I'm working on getting my playing skills up on all these things. But I go, I'm pretty much ready to start working on it because I have all the shit I need. Cheesecake, I was like, I have all the shit I need. I have the bass, I have an 8-string guitar, and eventually I have a working 6-string. And so I've had this idea for a very long time of a metal project. And I don't know if I should say the name. I guess it doesn't really matter, but yeah, because it doesn't matter. It would just be the album. It wouldn't be the band name. But I had this idea for this metal project that it would be like an experimental metal thing, but it would keep a lot of the traditional aspects of metal. But it would have 8-string with 6-string. And then preferably a mixture of traditional drums, a regular metal drum set, but using a lot of elements of electronic drums and particularly break beats, amen breaks, like the soul hits and stuff like that, integrated into it. And and the modular as well woven into that. And I've listened to, as modulars come out, I've listened to people's albums, I've listened to people's like attempts to do something, or not their attempts, their contributions to that comes similar to my idea, and I'm like, that's good, but that's not exactly what I wanted to do. I wanted to do this instead of that, because I think it would sound better. And so on and so forth. Hey, it's good to see you, by the way. I didn't say that. How you doing? Hey. But yeah, I really just wanted to take all the things that I love about metal and breakcore, because I feel like gent and breakcore have an overlap. And I've heard some stuff that kind of, like songs, but I've never heard a whole album. And I'm really big into concept albums. Like any albums I've ever put out, except for the very, very first ones I ever did, which aren't even really out. I mean, they weren't really published in any way. They're all concept albums. They all have a point to them. And because I always feel like an album is a piece of artwork, and so you want the songs and everything to not necessarily have to tell a story, but they need to have some sort of contiguous theme. Even if that is, I bought a electronic drum set, and that's the theme, me playing my fucking set with different types of songs. This is a polka song. This is a rap song. Fine. That's a theme that fits for my mindset, but that would be an awful thing for me to do. Me doing polka? Ugh. But so anyways, I was thinking about it though, and we'll have to give it a try, but I'd like to work on demos with you guys. And since it's demos, we don't really have to spend that much time getting it right. So we can just spend time jotting it down. And I'd like to work with you guys on, or at least put you guys in on the process of writing. I've written a lot of albums, and I have like a whole fucking kind of way I do it, sort of. And so it may be helpful to some of y'all. I thought about that. I was like, well, my writing process might be useful to people because I know a lot of people run into writer's block and so forth. So maybe going, well, I'll just do the way Sid did it, might help, might be something useful. And at the same time, it would be kind of nice to have a little bit of something that we work on together. Depending on how things go, we may just record the album together and everything like that. That'll be kind of tricky because we'll see. I still need to get a little bit of equipment. I still have a little bit of equipment to get because I guess I could use amp simulation, but I need feedback. I need little tonal things that you can't get from going directly into your computer from a guitar. So, but since we're doing demos, it doesn't fucking matter. All we're doing is coming up with the basic structure of things and the basic this and that, so that I could go in later and do a better job. Do you come up with melodies first? Actually, so it's so funny. When I was for the longest time, I would tell people, like, for me, when I write, it's either like the muse is typically a sound, or you could say a melody, or a beat. Like a rhythm will sometimes generate the melody for me. Like I'll hear the beat going, and I'll be like, ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da. I'll like hear the notes kind of happen. So it like one begets the other. Sometimes it's the other way around. And for the melody, a lot of the time, if I'm starting with that and there's no beat yet, it's a sound. So I'll find a tone or a sound, and then I'll be like, well, where's those notes that are going to make this sound good, and what order do we put them? And I'll start fucking around with it. And sometimes I'll hear it, and I'll just have to hunt and peck to find it. And so we'd be doing like a lot of that. But I think it would be worthwhile. We don't have to do it forever. If it really starts to get boring or anything like that, we can bail out, and I can do that on my off time. But I maybe 1 or 2 days out of Jamtown, maybe what if we spent like half of Jamtown just jamming, and then the other half sound designing and working on demo, like kind of coming up with some stuff. That might be good. That might be nice. I think for a metal album, a lot of metal artists I like, they usually come up with a riff first. So we'll probably do a day of that, of just throwing in a bunch of like silly little riffs and then cutting them up and putting them in together, and to see if we can come up with something that's a little doper, a little cooler, if that's what the kids are saying. I think it'd be nice. Start humming the bass riff first? I'd like to. That's what the great thing with Gent is, like, it lives in the bass register. Degent or Gent, I never know how to say it. Someone told me I've been pronouncing it wrong, so now I'm hybrid. Hey, Moloch! Hey, mate. Rock and roll, good to see you. That's my favorite thing, is it just lives in that bass clef, so it's like down, 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 down. So you could totally write a good metal riff with just a bass. All right. Man, it's such a twisted thing here. What the hell? Where the hell did this come from? It's like a plastic. bag with bits of crud in here. That's weird. All right. What are we doing now? Oh, yeah, we're going to make some jams. Is this guy working? Oh, no, he's not, but yeah, there we go. We could. I need to get off my ass and study this more. I thought about trying to do it on stream, but it's so painfully annoying to learn this damn thing that I don't want to put you guys through it. That's my only complaint with the Tukra. You're gonna have to put some time in learning it. It is not just like, oh, okay. Because it's all through iconography, whatever. It's all pictures, and there's kind of a screen, but it's not really. Like, you know, you have like, let me give you the mixer screen. Well, yeah, there's the mixer screen. So you have like different levels you can run up and down. And it has recall and all that for it, so I don't know, it's cool, but it has so much potential, but it's also not very easy for me. I pronounce it Djent. Yeah, the D isn't silent. It's not like Django. I thought it was an automatopoeia. That's why I thought, because it sounds like that. Djent. That's where I thought the name came from. I thought it was an automatopoeia, so whatever, man. Ooh. Anyways. Sid, I'm sorely tempted to get a Behringer 2600 now. How? So it'd probably be perfect for you, Hayes, because you're MIDI, and this thing in a MIDI environment, it's awesome. It's really, really cool. It does not translate wonderfully over to Eurorack. However, it does work, and it works great, but it's not. Well, great's a little strong. It works. But for someone like yourself, I think it would be an excellent instrument because you're a very MIDI heavy user. So it's going to work for you right out of the gate, and then you can have all the R2D2 sounds and all the other fun shit. And yeah, if you get the gray meanie with the spring verb, it is awesome. That spring verb is it's so good. So good. Oh god, they played that anyways. Where did gravity go? And other important questions we'll answer today on Sid Heresy DIY. And scene. How was that? Kelton! My May mate, how you doing? Good to see ya. Thank you for hanging out and chilling. It's pronounced gravity with a B. It grabs you. You didn't know that? Well, now you do, and no one's half the battle. Yo, Joe. We should do something funky with this. Something weird. You know, I never use this thing. Let's try this guy out. I never use it. That sounds... That's one oscillator. little something weird. Down there. I spit on myself too, so apparently I'm into that now. No. I only like to spit on myself. I find it degrading if someone spits on me. Spitting on myself, Knowledge is half the battle. Was that He-Man? Yeah, I think it was Yo Joe was the other side of that. Can't put any other synths in. They're all out of tune in relation to this one. Oh my god. What the hell's going up now? We can tackle it for my character. Hey, Redlocks! Let's go. We got Jamtown right for you, baby. Right for you. Well, others are gonna enjoy it too, but it's like it's snitching. Oh shit, I got a dab. Hey, and let's change this entire rhythm. Or another rhythm. Rhythm. So much, Redlocks. Big ups. Rock and roll in your soul. With these drums in here. Let me do that, and then a dab. Just need more drums, you know. You know how that is. You wake up in the morning, look outside, and you're like, God damn it. Where's the beats? The answer, oh shit, I really still need to put this the rest of the way together. Huh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Starting to get off. It's not the same tempo. Where are you getting your tempo from, Braj? Really? That's legit. Let's go down to here. Oh. That explains it. Nicholas, welcome in. I didn't do that dab, did I? You liking where this is going? I like your style, dude. There's a little bit of burp notes on there. Kind of don't miss them though. that was called Space Nipple. Thank you. If you would like to purchase additional albums about nipples and space, please look accordingly at the links available in the areas below. All music, despite its title, is about space and nipples. Enjoy. And despite, I might add, any lyrical content to the contrary, it is still solely a metaphor for space, and you guessed it, the nipple. Yummy. The nipple man speaks again. The truth and wisdom is not at hand. I don't like how I changed this fucking setting now. Putting that back. Wait, I guess I could Oh, it doesn't let you undo. Because it hates America. Yeah, there we go. I need that. I can get... We were trying to do some dub earlier. I really gotta find that... Oh, shisa. I really gotta find that tone. And I'm practicing my finger thingies. I don't know what these are. But it feels hard. Michael Scott. Michael Squat. I'm peeing in a corner with you. Peeing in a corner with you. And the pee is good. That's the wrong notes, isn't it? Oh my God. Check it out, guys. I forgot. He's just been chilling here. The one, the only, the chomper, Safredi McChomp Chomp. How you doing, little butt? That's my nickname for him. And my penis. Aww. Who's a happy man chilling in the studio? You! I write you a little, Jumper's Jam. Ooh, big boy yawn, big boy yawn. I like that. Here. Have you ever... I saw a video where the kitty cat rested their face on the... Oh, you're not going to do that. It was all rattly, isn't it? So silly. I don't even know if he's showing up too well. It looks like you can kind of see him. He's brown on a brown couch with a brown pillow, southwestern style too, which hides his southwestern coat, which makes him an Invisicat. That's why he's the perfect desert kitty, for he can go in through the desert and birds of prey would not be able to see him, for his fur would camouflage him. And if he were ever in danger in the snow, he would simply flop on his back, exposing his belly and becoming completely invisible to his prey. Brilliant as it is made up. Anyways. Navajo kitty, yeah, there we go. Well, he's a munchkin cat technically, but he's got like he's got that pattern. He's really got the, I don't know, he just looks like the desert. He's got a desert kind of pattern on him. Don't you, little man? Here, let's make you happy again. I know you're like, why are you just staring at me and playing that stupid piece of wood? Oh. Where the fuck note is that? There it is. Yes, Mr. Chomper's just chilling here, being handsome. Derp face. That concludes the cover tune. Oh, is you just cleaning your belly now? You're a belly cleaner? I can respect it. Respect the game, bro. Alright, now he's in. I'm gonna nap. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the great Chompers Sifredi McChomp Chomp the first. You gotta head out, Mr. X. Hey, thank you so much, mate, for hanging out. For everything, really. Take care. I'll see you on the flip side next time when we ride. Oh, this is supposed to be on. Oh, it was supposed to sound cooler. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna give up while I'm ahead. No. Thanks so much, mate. Take care. Have a good rest of your evening, and have a good day tomorrow, man. Hope to see you again. We'll be here in Jamtown again. We got more jamming for Jamtown on the jam schedule. Trying to mash the word jam and schedule together, but it just doesn't work. It's like impossible to pronounce. Jam. Yeah, fuck it. I give up. You want to play the bass, little chomps? No? You're not a bass man? Yeah, I know you. You like the, you like doing 5-string guitars. You like the, shit. What's his name? The guy in the Rolling Stones. Keith Richards. The Keith Richards method. Oh my gosh. Oh. I kind of want to do the way these guys are. Man, we couldn't. Well, why don't we? Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm insane. Don't stop me. I won't let you. Hey, Batman. How you doing? Panzerwolves. Wolves. Wolves? Panzerwolf. Singular. I don't know why I made it plural. Howdy. I think I wanna do the old well, alright. I'm just gonna do it. And you'll get it. You'd be like, ah, Sid, that old chestnut, that old Rocky Road toothpaste flavor, that old smell of ganja. That old rock and roll tooth decay. Wait, I already said toothpaste, and I've already said toothpaste too many times tonight. I can't say it anymore. I'll get in trouble. All right, before I go full wackadoodle. Oh, wait a minute. What if I did that? Ooh, let's try it. Who's only with high beams. Alright. So I'm gonna put this into that and that into here. I don't need any of this other shit. Not now, anyways. Now, that and that. Alright, let's see if we wired it right. Damn it. Nope. Right out of the gate. Not a good sign. Not a good sign. So that's the max. break. All right, that feels slamming. Blowing out something. And I pulled this collar up. Popped that collar for the people to holla. And I don't have any room. Fuck. Alright, I'll just put this here because that was always a good idea. I'll give it to you, Mr. Chompers. Be good. Don't fuck it up. Not like last time in Bermuda. I know. I didn't mean to bring up Bermuda. It's just still a little sore. Got done with meditation group, eating a bagel. Ooh, I like that. Meditation group. I've never considered that. That might be beneficial. There we go. Thing is live, dog. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break here. Enjoy this delicious beer, and rest my back here. Batman, thank you very much. Vibing with the bagel too? Man, where's my fucking bagel, yo? I want a bagel. Man, I fucking love them. True story. Real quick. A little Sid hour. So, this is like, what year is this? This is 2023, so this is 22 years ago or 21 years ago? I can't remember. Before I moved here to Phoenix, I worked. I had like 2 jobs, and I was saving up money, so that's why I was working 2 jobs. And one job was I worked for Creative Labs, who no one knows who the fuck they are if they were born in the last 30 years, but people like myself might remember them. They made the Sound Blaster Live, and they were, you know, in the late 90s, early aughts, they were a big fucking deal. So I worked for them, and I would go to work at 1 o'clock and work till 10 o'clock, go home, eat some food, kind of chill out for a minute, and then go to the bagel shop to make bagels all night. And now the sad thing is, we did make our own dough. It was frozen dough, so the night before, me or someone else had put out the dough to thaw in this refrigerator. So you take the dough out, and it's already arranged and everything, all the different bagels, and then try to remember right. Yeah, you'll cook them in the oven, and then you boil them in this big cauldron, and then I think that's it. I don't think you cook them again. Not quite. It's been a while, like 22 years, but that was it. And then I would have to put the sprinkles and, you know, all the other shit. But I make all these bagels, and I will say, without a doubt, the most incredible flavor in the world is fresh baked goods. Like, even though it was frozen dough, bleh, oh my God, I did not care. I can still, if I think hard enough, even though I can't remember the fucking process, I can definitely remember the taste of those fresh fucking bagels that I just made 10 minutes ago, and they cooled down enough, because they're like really fucking hot when they come out of the cauldron and everything, and you cool them down, but I mean, they've been in an oven, they're fucking hot. And as soon as it got cooled down enough to eat, I'd rip one apart and I'd just devour it. And it was, and they didn't care. As long as you didn't eat as long as they had enough for the end of the day, and there was always like a little bit of extra of every different flavor and so forth, you were good. So there was kind of like, it was baked in, if you will, dropping some or eating some that may have fallen. And oh my gosh, I still can't get close to that. I should probably just try to make bagels. It's not rocket surgery at all. It's just the cauldron part, I guess, but boiling it. But because I've gotten bagels from a bunch of different. There's a really famous like Jewish delicatessen, like New York Jewish delicatessen place here in Phoenix or in Tempe, and they make like matzo balls and all the stuff you'd want, like if you were up in that part of the country in New York and whatnot. But I've had their bagels. They're really good, but still, it's just like once you've had the best, everything else is like, that's all right. Stay hydrated. That's a good point. Well, he's passed out. He's out cold here. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, he woke up because he heard us. And back to sleep. Oh wait, yeah, right, hide. DRS. Wait, what? I don't know that one. I worked with them when they. I worked for them when they introduced their MP3 players. That's a long story. That's a funny story, but maybe another day we'll have to tell it. But I worked at a bakery that still makes bagels from scratch, so I feel you on the bagel taste. Yeah, I mean, even though it was frozen dough, it's still like fresh out of the oven and then fresh out of the vat, and you cool it and all that. It's just like the perfect consistency. Everything is perfect. But yeah, I would do that from like midnight till 4 or 5 in the morning, and I'd go home and sleep, and I'd do it again. I'd get up at noon, go to work, and I did that for 3 months, I think. Yeah, like 3 months, and then I finally quit them all and moved here, and then became homeless 6 months later, 5 months later, really. So that was fun. Living in a van down by the river. Well, I didn't live in my van for very long, but I did get some sleep in there a couple times. Did snooze in there until the window got broken, and then I really didn't want to sleep in there because it didn't feel very safe. So, and then I gave it to a hardcore band, mathcore band to be more specific. And they toured with it until it blew up or something crazy. I don't know. Not my problem for 400. Oh, man. Today's a good day so far. Feeling good. Got some good vibes. Got fluffy chomp chomps here. Some good lunch. Probably gonna be my dinner later. And yeah. I'm kind of thinking about going and playing some pinball. I got a couple of friends that I could probably talk into going. So I don't know. Depending on how late we go tonight, I may try to hit them up. I was thinking about hitting them up yesterday, but I don't know. I get kind of like I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's a social anxiety or anything, because that seems kind of silly, but it's more of like, I just don't want to go through the process of trying to coordinate something. I'm just like tired of it. So if you like try to call up a friend and be like, hey, do you want to go do a thing? And like right there, I'm already like, it's so much work. I think maybe I'm just lazy. That could be it. That you know what? science says that is almost absolutely it. But I wouldn't mind playing some pinball lately. I've been playing a lot of the micro just about every night. I don't think I've had a night without it. When I was working that gig over the weekend, we worked till, what was it? It was till like midnight or something? Or what? No. It was 7 o'clock the first night, so I went and got some beer, and I came home, and we didn't have to be in there till 3, so I was like, well, I'm gonna sleep in. So I drank a whole 6-pack, and then went to work, and that night, while I was drinking the 6-pack, my whole point is I played pinball on the micro, and then the next night it wasn't done till 1 o'clock. But I was driving home. I was gonna get some beer, but like, man, my stomach. I'll just put it that way. I can't think of a good metaphor without being gross. There was a Thunderdome situation in my belly, and I was like trying to make it, and I stopped at one place, and I got out of my car, and I was like, and then I realized like the gas station going inside is closed. You have to tell them what you want, and then they bring it to you. And there was a guy in front of me, and I'm like, no, screw it. So I just ended up going straight home, took care of business, and then went out and got something else to drink. So brutal though. I thought I was dying. So, I know I got sidetracked there, but the point to that story is that I played more pinball that night, and then my buddy came over last night. We hung out and talked, and then after he left, I got to work on those high scores. I got to work on those games I'm not good at. I watched a tournament too. One of the people that visits our channel from time to time, Neo Pinball, he was streaming a tournament from where he's at, and it was pretty fun. It was fun watching it. I kind of thought I was like, I mean, I'm by myself. I'm no one can hear me. But if you guys don't know, I tend to talk a lot. I don't know if that's obvious. But I was thinking I was like roasting every single one of the competitors. Like a nice, harmless roast. Nothing mean or anything like that. Just roasting every fucking one of them the whole time they'd come up. There was one guy, his name was David, like Turkle or Turklin or something like that. And I was sitting there. I've rehearsed it because I'm like, I need to see if I can do this for real. David Turkle coming up to the pinball. A lot of people don't know this, but he's a professional Manny Patinkin impersonator. Yes, Manny Patinkin from such great things as The Wire, and you all love him from the great show, the movie, The Princess Bride. Yeah, it turns out 99% of his income is derived from Manny Patinkin impersonations. That's an incredible amount of money. Did not know that was there. And then the other person would like bounce off of that. It was a good joke. Oh yeah, that's right. You didn't see him. The dude looks like Manny Patinkin from The Wire, like big beard. But he's got like the Wolfman grade. Anyways, it was a great joke. You just What do I love about pinball so much? Well, I guess I mean it's a really cool game, and it's a different game all the time, even when it's the same game. So that's one thing that's really neat. You could play the same machine in 2 different locations, 2 different machines. It's the same game, and you'll have a different experience. So that's really neat. That randomness, that analog, that whatnot. But the thing that what made me transcend from being a passive pinball, like, oh, this is fun, to like, this speaks to me. This is my jam. was when we went to the Pinball Hall of Fame in Las Vegas, and we streamed from there. And I'm walking down, and if you're not familiar, they have like hundreds of pinball machines, and they had them kind of set up in chronological order based off of when they were produced. Now it gets a little hazy after a bit because they have like all their new stuff in the middle, but you can kind of follow a little bit of a time period. And so they have all the old electromechanical ones. And I think it was really that, seeing those really old games and seeing these games from the 70s and really that era, really. The 70s is probably the most fascinating time for pinball for me, because I don't feel like anybody knew what the fuck they were doing, but they just kept doing it. And it wasn't until 80s and 90s, I think, that people really wrangled it in. But there was, but I'm looking at them, and it's like, it just hits me like a brick wall. I'm just like, wow, this is the most incredible melding of art, because the artwork is incredible on these games, absolutely incredible. I mean, if you talk about video games and the artwork there, you really need to throw your hat to pinball artwork, because it's in another league of its own. You have that. You have this very interesting forms of gameplay, like I said, that mature over time. The 70s, there's a lot of, and even the early 80s, there's a lot of consistent things, but it starts to get more intricate. They start to introduce more things. There's a lot of gameplay mechanics. So once you get further in, there's like, well, I need to get this in order to get that, because if I did it this way, it's going to make it harder. You have to come up with strategies on this game, so it makes it even more interesting. And then you have luck. You could just have fucking luck. There's nothing you can do when the ball just goes bump, bump, boom, and there's no way to save it. You had no time. It flew at breakneck speed, so you couldn't even smack the thing to try to get it, near a flipper. All those things combined, I think, make it one of the greater forms of gaming out there. And since it's individual, you don't require a group or anything like that. You can play by yourself. That's a really, really attractive aspect to me. Board games and whatnot are a lot of fun, but they require a lot of people. They require rules, cooperation, learning the rules, all that stuff. A pinball, you can walk up to it and just try to not get the ball to fall down the middle. Do everything you can to keep it up in the playfield, and you'll have a great time. And after like a few games, or after you really get into it, now you're like, well, I got an extra ball earlier. I'm going to figure out how I do that again. Now I see a light, so maybe I got to here's some instructions. Oh, I got to light these 4 lights up, and then I'll get an extra ball. And so then begins like really getting into the strategy, getting into the game. And that's what attracts me a lot. It's just how there's nothing really like it. Video games are about the closest analog to it, but they're still, they're really not the same thing. It's like comparing video games to sports. Like, well, there's competitive, there's strategy, there's problem solving, there's rules, but it's not the same thing. They're very, very different, and how you approach them is different. So, and I feel like that's kind of with pinball, is it's in its own little world, and it's old as dirt. I think the history is that it originated from like the Depression era, although there wasn't really much of a pinball or anything. But even if you just take it back to when the game that we recognize, where you got the 2 flippers and the playfield, that's 70s, 60s, late 60s. That's a long time ago. That's a really old form of entertainment that's persevered. Anyways, sorry, that's a really long answer to your question, but I tried to cover every single possible thing I could ever think of. I was born in the late 90s, so I really only ever played pinball on Windows Vista, right? No. And there's a lot of people too that grew up, like in Germany, for example. pinballs were and arcades were, there was a big movement in the 80s to kind of like nix them, to outlaw them, because they thought they were teaching kids gambling. And I know exactly what they're talking about, because here in this, in the U.S., you'll see on a lot of games it'll say for amusement purposes only, and that's exactly, it's them trying to, legally distance themselves from any gambling device of it being something like that. But it's preposterous when you look at it, because there's no money to be won. It's just a game. But they didn't understand gaming back then at all. They thought it was like some sort of crack drug, because kids would pump quarters into it and they'd burn $20 and the parents would be like, what the hell? So that was I think more of the fact that it was just eating up parents' money. But yeah, and for someone like yourself that was born in the 90s and whatnot, yeah, it's definitely something to check out if you like gaming and so forth. There's plenty of arcades around. There's a website called Pinball Map, and there's an app for your phone. You can get Pinball Map, and that's the best way I've been able to find arcades and little stashes of pinball machines here in the valley, here in Phoenix. And I've traveled, and whenever I travel, I look up there as well, and I'm like, oh, there's some over here. I'll just take a Uber. I'll go play some pinball. So if you're interested, I highly recommend it. There's some really, it's like I said, it spans so many years, so many decades, that there's distinct differences. Like, you can play a game from the late 70s, early 80s, and it is hard. It is awful. And it kind of reminds me of the analogy of old video games, because they were really difficult because they just didn't have the storage. So in order to make it like the game last, they would just make the difficulty higher. And that's kind of similar, except in arcades, it was more about the operators, the people that bought all the machines and took out a big loan to do it. It's more about them making their money. So how many quarters you could pull from people. So like the one machine I'm working on, the Evil Knievel. Evil Knievel was really popular, big IP. Some kids, I'm sure, would want to play it, maybe some young adults or whatever, so they're going to pump quarters into that. And that was kind of the whole mindset for pretty much the entire legacy of it. But the older ones, they really tried to drain your quarters. And the newer ones, as you get into it, they're more about giving you an experience for your money, which I like. I still like the older games because they're really difficult and the challenge level is fun. But it does suck to like keep throwing 50 cents or whatever, 75 cents into it over and over. But the newer games, like any Stern game that's made in the last 10 years, you'll get your money's worth. If you fly through it in under 5 minutes, call somebody. That's not cool. Analog is important. Well, it's just weird. Like, I would go and find a game that I was really good at. And then I go and I can find that I can play it at one place and it works great. But the other one, it's a little meh. Like, this ramp doesn't work quite right, that it goes up and down. And this flipper, it's like loose or something. I just can't deliver that much energy no matter how hard and I don't think it's in my head. And so that's kind of one of the things that makes it unique. You can't really go and play and you don't get that with a video game. You wouldn't get that with a Super Mario cabinet or something like that. Be like, wait, Mario's moving a little bit faster when I move him to the right than when I move him to the left. Game changer. Okay. Yeah, well, I don't know about best, but it sure is. It appeals to my greater enjoyments, which is Worship the Glitch, which is when you get random weirdness and it makes coolness out of that weirdness. And then, well, the other, I mean, I've talked about it many times with the modular. People ask, like, do you take a picture? Do you write down the patch or anything like that? And I don't, because I look at it like a Zen, you know, like a Zen garden, and I'm always recreating it in some different way. I typically do the same patches. I mean, with a modular, there's only so many things. You have a signal source, you have something to mess with the audio signal, you have something to mess with the modulation of those 2 points, but I mean, you know, that's it. And then it comes to an amp, or it plays constantly, or whatever, but it's that. You know, whenever you do something that's weird or different, it's a big deal. For me, anyways. I can't speak for everybody, but I've been patching this thing for like over 10 years, and I tend to do a lot of the same thing. Even when I add new modules, I still tend to fall back. Like on this Polyvox, I'm very tempted to buy another Erica Synth Polyvox. I saw there were some DIY kits out there in the wild, and I'm like, and it's better. Like, mine's pretty hokey, but the new one is like, it actually has amps behind everything, and it sounds really, really beefy. And this one is the best filter that I've ever heard. And I've talked to other people who have Polyvox filters, and they all say the exact same thing. They all agree with me. They're like, yeah, I can't stop not using it in every patch. And it's just because it does everything you want. And mine's set up, I designed mine so you can overdrive the fuck out of it. That you're supposed to put 100K, I put a 50K. It has feedback circuits for both CVs so that the audio modulates the control voltage. So it's really designed to just be a mangler. And I'm like, man, why do I just have one? That seems weird. And then I found out a friend of mine, he made one, and I looked at it, I was like, that doesn't look like mine. And I realized they updated it, and it's way doper. I like a nice hybrid between analog and digital. Going all computer is road to hell, though. Yeah. Well, I was speaking earlier, Shitwolf, about I'm thinking really hard about recording a new album, and I was thinking about working on the demos with you guys, but that will be tracking to a computer and everything like that, to a DAW. Because there's no way I'm gonna fucking free ball this shit. But I don't know, jam it, free ball. Yeah, free ball sounds good. I'm cool with that one. But I'm not really worried. I'm pretty good at recording with audio stuff. Did some stuff with it. My IME Polyvox is Mofo Beast. So much I have to. You get the heck out of the way. You just need, yeah. I might do that just because it would be nice. I'd have a Euro rack one, and not just a frac rack, and so I could get a little bit more move around. Move, get out the way. But yes, the album. That'll be cool. Can't wait to work on that. The industrial music Harvestman stuff is actually the only authorized Polyvox module. Really? Well, I could look into that one. I don't know. Well, I just want a DIY one. I don't think the Harvestman is DIY, is it? This Polyvox is kind of neat. It has Russian components on it, which made me nervous when it stopped working. It was just because I use these jacks that everyone hates, and it shorted out. But the I was looking at the components. I was trying to research them, and I was like, fuck. I don't know. I don't have a keyboard. I don't know how to make that. I don't know how to make these letters. Fuck. I'm out. The Russian OEMs, nice. I don't know. It's just a great filter. I wouldn't mind Pepsi challenging it with another design. I'd just rather have another one. These low pass gates are great, but man, they're no substitute for the Polyvox. It's crazy. I don't know what it is. Like there's something about that circuit that's just silly. I think it saturates or something. Like I don't know. Maybe yeah. Well, mine does because I overdrive it intentionally, but that's because I'm quite mad. Quite mad. And Izzy, with the stretch, let's do that. Oh! Big cracks. Big cracks. God damn, it is hot. How fucking hot is it in here? You gotta be fucking kidding me. It was like 68 this morning. I had to get up out of the bath. I had to get up and go pee. And I thought I was gonna die. I was like, I think I'm gonna die before I stop peeing. I'm just gonna freeze to death. And I like ran to the bed and I was like, I have to see what temperature it is. It's so cold. And so I ran to the thermostat and I looked and it said it was like 69 or 68 degrees. I was like, oh my God, I gotta get to the bed fast before I die of hypothermia. Not the cool kind of hype, it's the bad kind of hype. I've got a full iron curtain system actually. Ooh. The Pelvex modulator? I don't think I've messed with that. Moosey! Hey, how you doing? 65? Yeah, this is the desert. It's like pretty warm here. The noise jack? What is it? I don't think I'm not familiar with the Polyvox modulator, to be honest with you. If you plug in halfway, it's pink noise. Well, I have a pink noise. I have a white noise generator that does, I think, brown and pink. I don't actually, you know what? It's just white, and it has a high and low pass. I did have a pink noise generator somewhere. Maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. You know what? The harder I think about this, I have more inkling that I am thinking of. Yeah, I don't have one. Cool thing about pink noise, it's what audio engineers use to listen to speakers, test systems, test PAs. Anytime you hear a PA like blast what sounds like static, sounds just like TV static, that's exactly what they're doing. Because if you train yourself, or I don't know if it's training or what, but you can tell exactly what it's supposed to sound like. And it's very easy to wrap, I think, most people's heads around of memorizing what it's supposed to sound like. And you can even it's basically everything at an equal all frequencies at equal energy. There is a curve to it. However, the curve it works into relation for how sound works and all that. So it actually seems perceptually even. And you can listen to it and you can hear everything. And it's flying through. It's all nonsense, all chaotic, but you can hear all the frequencies. It's a great way. It's how I test speakers. I use music as well, but I love just using Pink to test things because, I mean, Jesus, it tells everything. Anyways, that was a weird tangent, but I teach a school at the Y. It's like a little class at the Y about tangents. I have like about 15 people that come in. I talk to them about how to start a tangent, how to go on a tangent, how to loop that tangent back around to the earlier topic that it was ever, detracted from, and to seem like you meant to do it this whole time. I'm hoping next season we can get like 30 people in the class. Because 15, I was told I needed 900, and 15 is a little shy. So that's 15 for the whole semester of the university, and it's accredited too. Can you believe that? I couldn't believe they were able to do that. It's like a social science thing or something. Crazy stuff. Don't believe the hype. You can tell the tweeter's about tweeter. Yeah. Kind of like tuning a guitar, although a guitar, that's more precision. You're kind of just listening to a speaker. Like when you run pink noise through, like usually you're running it through a PA. You're not running it. I mean, you can do it in a studio environment, but honestly, most people would rather tune it with a piece of music. But on a PA, you can blast it with pink, and you can just put your ear up to the speaker, and you'll just notice, like, where the fuck is... Why does it sound like it's like a smiley face? Or where's the lows? Or where's the highs? You can just instantly tell there's something up. And then a lot of the times with PAs, there's like 5 more of these speakers. There's multiple ones of those speakers. So you can just go... This one's bad. Is it the cable? Is it the connect? No. This one's bad. Oh my gosh. And and honestly, I'm doing a reasonable... It'll sound like just a hose blasting. That's what I always call it, the hose. Like water's coming out of the speaker. And sound people hate me, by the way. And that's why I only work with like 5 people, I think, anymore. Because I'm just like so annoying. Like, yeah, plenty of water coming out of here. What? It's fine. It works fine. Just say that. No. I like to be weird. For the sake of it. But then you'll plug it into another one and it'll just sound, there'll be something missing and you'll instantly tell. There's a venue here and the A1 every night would blast both sides with peak noise for about a half a second, 1 second, just to make sure that they were all there. Because he had it memorized of what it was going to sound like. So if he put it in and something sounded different, he'd be like, ah, fuck. We got to bring these things in and figure out which one's blown. I'm still by trying to make it like one sound, and if you hear too many variations, exactly. It's just anytime. It's just obvious. You'll walk up to a speaker and you'll be like, "Where's the high end?" It just sounds like it's coming through a. It sounds like it's a filter. You know, where's that? You're just hearing, and I mean that's what crossovers are doing anyways. They're just high pass and band passing different signals, or I'm sorry, different frequencies, and so you'll just hear it and you'll be like, "Oh, fuck, that's not good." And it works for low end too. Like it works for bass. It's fucking freaky as shit. People that test subs with Pink, because it's just this earthquake sound, absolute earthquake sound, and you'll slowly gain it up because you don't want to blast it. You don't want to blow the driver, so you're like turning it up, and it just gets bigger and bigger rumble. And then you kind of gauge your energy like, okay, that's good. And then you'll put some music through it and try to balance the sub out to the music so it sounds right. But yeah, I don't know why I'm talking about my job so much. It's boring. It'd be cooler if I made speakers. Well, I kind of do. I don't make speakers. Not yet. I don't want to make speakers, though. I want to make speakers with my buddy, because I thought it would be a cool name for its company, Trotter Sound, but he disagreed, so I don't think we're ever going to do it. Or T-Sound. That's a stupid joke that only I think is funny. It's really pretty here with the, So I kind of noticed with this envelope, I usually use this Blasset envelope. This one is a clone of the Roland 100M, and it's really it's great for acid. I love putting it on a filter. It's really, really fast and cool, but it doesn't really do that great of a job of replicating that breathing compressor that I was trying to do earlier. So I'm thinking about swapping it out with an actual breathing envelope, or just this envelope. I don't know. I don't have any other ones, do I? We got that guy, but it's the same fucking thing. We do have the AR. Ooh, yes. Ooh, that'd be delightful. Let's try that out, actually. I think, oh wait, it doesn't have an inverted out. Kind of need that. Now, I do have an inverter here. I thought it was a logic inverter, though. I didn't know if, you know what, though? If it doesn't work, I can invert it here with this guy. Yeah, let's just do this guy, because I know what it's gonna fucking do. That's the wrong side. So, oh wow. It's a little I should recalibrate these things. I haven't thought about that. Alright, let's try the logic one first. We'll just see what happens. If it doesn't work, I blame you, you son of a bitch. You always lied. And you're always a liar. Oh shit, I got a blown up LA circuit filter for $50. So wait, are you talking about the LA compressor, the LA2A or whatever the fuck? Or what is a LA circuits filter? No, that's not it. I don't know that. LA circuits. These are new words to me. I am an ignorant. It's a quad output OTA filter. Nice. Very nice. You know what? And they all move simultaneously, I imagine. For maximum hypeness, maximum sexiness. I know, right? Isn't that great, Panzer? Like, really, it like for people like us, it's like we could fix 98% of the problems out there. Now, there's certain things that it's just like a brick wall that, you know, you're going to have to rip it off of a broken one. You know, it's almost more trouble than it's worth. But most of the time, people just don't know that, oh, well, that's a really easy fix. You just need to replace that component or snip that component off, and it'll stop the problem, you know. Huh. That reminds me. We have two Mankato filters from Thomas Henry Magic Smoke fame, and they're big ass fucking boards, really big boards. They're supposed to be for modem, MOTM, like 5U format, but I didn't know what the fuck what that meant, and I just didn't care. In fact, with the frac rack, I mount, if you guys have ever seen these modules pulled out, I mount all the boards 90 degrees, and they dip way deep. Some of them dip fairly deep into the case, no more than like 8 inches or so, but it's still pretty deep into the case. And I was going to do the same thing with the Mankato filters. The nice thing is our Euro setup is basically unimpeded, because I don't have a back on any of this, and I don't intend to put one. If you're not, let me see here. Your module testing, where the LEDs all stay lit, nothing responds, and the screen doesn't light. It's fixable. It's just, that's weird. Well, I'd hate to take mine apart, but if you need any measurements, let me know. I mean, really, you know, wait for that favor ask. Or more specifically, get all the measurements you need all at once so I can take it apart once and not twice. But definitely hit me up if you need any values or anything like that off of mine. Abaddis, I think I want a synth rack just for the blinky LEDs, right? We can get some more lights going here. I'm a bad host. I need to make more. What the fuck? Oh, that's a USB. That doesn't work. Oh, Chompers, you left. All right, asshat. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll use this cable.
Yay! I didn't want to, but fine. Dad.
There we go. No, that's rotating. Got some other lights flashing. Here, let me get this guy going here. There we go. go. That's pretty good flashing lights. Well, it's a decent amount. I could do better. Nixie tubes. Oh my gosh. I saw someone. They made a 5U version of Mutable Instruments braids, and to the icing on the motherfucking cake was that the screen, because the braids has like a very unique, like I think it's 5 segment, and it's you know the little. It would normally be like something that would be similar to a VFD, a vacuum fluorescent, but I can't remember the name of it. But it's, you know, the 8 with the X and all that, so you can make letters. But they put Nixie tubes instead for the readout. I about shit myself. I was like, that's where the upper echelon lives. That is too cool. To have that as your... I mean, the damn thing probably took up like 4 amps to run. And it was all DIY. The board was hand etched. It looked like it was a chemical etch. And yeah, they soldered the little microprocessor and everything. It was amazing. One time I had a pedal was acting up endlessly, and for weeks I couldn't get it to work. I had enough, so I threw it out of the garage to the trash can, and I realized how to fix it. Well, it was literally flying in the air. Yeah, I really need to get those braids working. I'm kind of tempted to just... think about harvesting the board, or harvesting and redoing the boards or something, like harvesting some parts off of it and just redoing the board. I don't know. That's the only thing about this Jamtown that's a little teeny tiny admitted bummer for me, is that it's another Jamtown where we don't have any new modules. We really haven't had anything to add since really the low pass gates and the Tukra. That's fine. It's cool, I guess, but you know me. I'm all about more. And plus the modules that we have on the bench would be really fucking useful right now. Like a mixer. But alas, poor York. I knew him well. To defy my father and refuse thy name. For it, anyways, I'm sorry. I was like reciting Shakespeare for no goddamn good reason. Nah, I had a good reason. I just don't know what it is yet. Appeal to y'all Shakespeare. To appeal to y'all Shakespeare. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna talk anymore. We're gonna let the space music lull us into Spaceland. Let's find a new...
Brand new!
Hold on here. Joe Denar coming in with that follow. Mate, thank you very much. Up to this at 4,247 followers. That's a lot of followers, guys. Not to waste anyone's time, but thank you, everyone, for doing that. Everyone that's followed, everyone that hangs out, everyone that comments, that makes clips, that chats. Of course, people that subscribe and biddies and donate. You guys too, of course. But honestly, all y'all, You guys, you're the only reason this shit makes any sense to me. And that's a Sid fact. I'm famous. Oh, no, I don't think so. I'm fortuitous. Where's the other guy? Here, let's make sure we're in tune before we go. That's a substantially big flattening. All right. We are in tune. Like that. So what we're doing here, because I forgot to explain it, is we're going through the stages of the sequencer and making pretty chords. Maybe. Oh my God. Hold up. Settle down here, guys. Duct tape dev ops coming in with that piping hot rage. Let's go! Oh my God. Oh my God. Duct tape. Let's go, guys. Let me take the coating down here for a second. Mates. All right, I gotta. There we go. Mate, if you're not familiar with our friend Duct Tape DevOps, do yourself a favor. I'm going to hook you up with a link here. This is a special link I give to only the true believers. I don't want to use the word believers because it's a little cult sounding, but it's the true believers. Go and hit that link up. Go check that shit out. Duct Tape DevOps. A little bit, the name kind of puts it in perspective of what you're going to be in store for, but a whole lot more. Mate, thank you very, very much for the raid. How are you doing? What were you doing? How was your stream? Tell us more. More. I require it. I'm like Rocco Siffredi. More. This is what I want. More. And that's a Rocco Siffredi reference. Dun. Honestly, I think I'd be creeped out. Well, I did meet someone once who knew who Rocco Siffredi was, and I was kind of terrified because I was on a date with them, and they were a lady. I should have brought that up first. I was like, oh, you know who Rocco is? Yeah. I gotta go to the bathroom. What the hell? I don't even know what's making that sound. Oh, it's that guy. That's a cooler sound. Anyways, today we're working on building an AI caddy for my golf simulator. Ooh, nice. You know what? Thanks to you and a couple other streamers, a little bit of my own curiosity, I've really been very interested in the AI prompts and the system, how to do that. I've kind of followed a little bit of stuff. I haven't actually put the homework in. I haven't actually done the work yet, but I'm very, very interested in trying to use it to solve some very, very complex problems that I could solve myself, but I just don't like. I'd rather drink beer and smoke weed. And this is literally one of the stories in Dune, when the robots made humans all lackadaisical and lazy. Or lazy-daisical. That's sexy. Anyways, I also ran to Dog with Glasson? I don't know that person. Ooh. D&D AI. Ooh, that would be kind of neat. Yo, I never thought of that. That would be kind of cool. You could have like... I wonder if that would work. I don't know enough about tabletop D&D stuff. Dog with glasses on. Welcome in, mate. I think I butchered your name out there. Theorizing building a small language models on books that are preferred, like... oh, interesting. Howdy. A D&D DMO that's AI based. Interesting. That would be cool. I don't know. Here's something that someone who wants to get into that, but I guess I could just give up and just play whatever game someone wants. But I have a kind of specific game I want to play, and but the problem is the system that it uses is I don't know. It's not extremely popular. It's called the Fate system, and you can create games. It has instead of using it uses like a regular 6-sided die, but there's actually like 4 options. I think it's a weird setup, and I've mentioned to a couple of people, but there's a game in it that had me. I was like, I want to learn. I've always been very interested. Well, not very, but I've always been mildly interested in tabletop D&D RPG type games. But there's never been one that really grabbed me. That I was like, all right, I'm going to go through the pain and the humiliation and all the time to learn it. Until I found one that was called The Secret of Cats. And so the game is basically your character is a cat. I might have brought this up. I know I'm feeling like I talked about this not too long ago. But the game is your character is a cat. And the story is basically when people sleep, when humanity sleeps, cats are out there fighting monsters and taking care and saving humanity. And that's why they sleep all the time, and that's why they're always grouchy. There's a whole deal. Like one of the jokes that they have is that the cats always refer to humans as burdens. They're like, "Oh yeah, my burden, he's over there," and they always just call it that, my burden, or "Oh, the burden is over there." So there's like little jokes like that. It's very funny, very tongue-in-cheek, and I've read a lot of study, but I haven't really found like enough people to play the game because no one fucking knows it, and no one knows the fate system, and and I'm not interested enough to really push the issue to like really try to find people. So I wonder now if I could maybe have like an AI kind of course, either being the AI DM or maybe like a player, and I just kind of like guide and go, no, let's do this instead, AI player, and I could learn the rules by kind of guiding it and whatever, and maybe it would learn. But interesting. You sent a link. Let me hit this up real quick. Yeah, evil. That's exactly it. That's exactly the one. I have it. I think I have the book. I bought it as soon as it came in print. I bought the PDF version, and then when it got printed, I bought that too, so I could support the artist. Now you have a goal? Yeah. Hey, I would be, if y'all ever want to play that game, The Secret of Cats, and you're willing to, work with me, help me out with like how to play these games, how to set up my character, all that. I mean, really, it's heavy duty hand holding. I've never played this. I've played RPGs, like video games, but I've never done it. If someone was willing to go that put up with that bullshit and hold my hand, I would be happy. If you're game, I'm game. Because I would love to. The game, it just sounds so. I would love to spend time creating my fucking cat characters. I'd love to like slop down, like go, well, I've got Gertrude, and then I've got Samuel L. Jackson, and then I got T. Tony T, and I'd give them all probably porno name. I got Rocco Siffredi. I'd really enjoy doing something like that. That would be a lot of fun. So yeah, I'd throw the gauntlet out there if you're willing to. I have a really shitty schedule, so it kind of sucks. But if we can work something out, I'm willing to try. You came in. We were working on programming the sequencer here. It's pretty simple. You basically turn these knobs until it sounds good. It's just that fucking simple. I know I sound like an asshole, but it's true. Wait, I saw a headline and didn't read the article, and it's been done. Wait, what? A coworker of mine likes to DM and has been using a few different tools to create art and lore for the. Oh, interesting. Around building a game master EI that trains a SLM on board game rules. The other side of that is teaching it paper games in a way that it can train. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, if there could be like some kind of like co-education. Multi-bot system, interesting. Okay. Well, like I said, if my situation is helpful to anyone in achieving their goals, or if they just want to take pity on my poor soul, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. So far we got this guy. Oh, it's the same fucking thing. There we go. Alright, that's weird enough. That's weird. Oh, yeah. gotta shut down a bit and play some games on Xbox. Okay, mate. Well, you know where to find me. I'm always there. Ah! Sneaky. I just created 2 channels. Tommy! Doherty coming in. How you doing, mate? Very nice. I'm just goofing around now. I gotta stop. Alright. Now, it's time for Thunderdome. 2 men enter, 2 men leave. It is the law! And Thunderdome. I don't know, was that a good Tina Turner impression? I feel like it was a little bit more like a Master Blaster. Oh, Rodden's Bartertown. Master Blaster. Alpaca. Interesting. Good guy. Y'all. Damn. Let's fucking go, guys. Alright, let's see. What's alpaca? Thank you. I thought everyone else knew it but me. And I was like, man, I don't want to say anything. I don't want to be that guy that's like, dude, seriously? It's been out since 2017. think I need one. I need another. Well, at least more beer. So, which is a fantastic album by Peter Gabriel. I suggest you get. If you haven't listened to So, I don't know what to tell you. This stage of the game in your life, you got some serious issues. I'll tell you that. I don't mean that in a negative way, but you know. Just go listen to the fucking record. It's got Salisbury Hill. It's got you know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna tell you. Anyways, Llama is a Stanford open source chat GPT. Alpaca is part of that. Some of that could be wrong. I just make up words and assume they're close enough. Yeah, that's my life. Yeah, it's all very new. I'm very, speaking of Peter Gabriel, there was actually an article. I just read the headline because I was pretty sure it was derived from something else. But they asked him about AI, and he's like, it's better to use the new tool than to pretend like it doesn't exist. I was like, my man, Pete, laying it down, righteous. Which is true. Speaking of the album thing, working on an album, I honestly would love to make a soundtrack for the movie that doesn't exist, where someone created a bunch of AI art for a Cronenberg movie that never was made or existed or was ever even postulated, called Galaxy of Flesh. And like the imagery is just fucking gnarly, and I was like getting music ideas from it. So that's always been my argument for AI prompted stuff. I'm like, well, at the very least, you can use it as a tool to give to an artist to create something based off of that. For a non-artist to be able to generate, like, oh, well, this is kind of what I want, but I want this to be this and that, or use it as a guide. I think it's a fantastic tool for that. That's like an obvious usage for it that I don't know why people get all bent out of shape over. I'm pretty sure they're no fun to hang out with at parties. They're always whining. Oh, my burp-a-derp-a-derp-a-derp. Alright. Let me grab another beer here. Is that how you pronounce your name, Wambra? I felt like the fish way was the way to, like if fish people would do it. Like Wambra, it is a true honor to see you in chat. Always happy to see you, mate. Always glad to see you. I hope you're kicking ass and taking names. Straight up, guys. Put this crazy motherfucker in your follow list. If you like, and you're like me, there's like simply not enough fucking hardcore, not even hardcore, just some good old industrial awesomeness. This cat makes industrial jam music. There's a VJ aspect to it, so there's and those coincide. It's a hell of a stream. Wambra brings the noise and the funk when they stream. Definitely go check them out. Put them in there. Now, my only complaint is that Wambra doesn't stream weekly or 5 times a week or 9 times a week or 27 times a week. That's my complaint. Everything else, thumbs up. Everything else, thumbs up. So definitely go hit them up. Hey, Oddpaw. Hey, how you doing, mate? I mean to say that when the best kind of party is a fight new tech. Exactly, duct tape. It's, well, honestly, I never had a problem with the AI art. And like initially, I had a friend that was like posting photos, and I'm like, it all looks the same. And then like, you know, the weeks that follow, people are, oh, it's stealing from artists. People are complaining about artists getting things stolen and blah, 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 and all this stuff. And I'm just chilling in the back, and I'm like, oh, is this everyone's first time? Yeah. Okay. Like, years and years ago, people had the same dumbass fucking argument about Photoshop. Yeah, they said it wasn't real photography, and the digital cameras weren't real. Yeah. Oh, yeah, this is the same fucking story. It's the same goddamn thing. A technological advancement and an image has come along, and you can actually have it generate an image based off of various different images, and it can kind of weave it together, blah, 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 blah. And honestly, it all looks the same. It all looks kind of But I expect that to get better as time goes on. Nowadays, you know, Photoshop, you could always kind of tell back in the day when someone was using it, but now it's indistinguishable because it's such a standard. And I think like it's just the same with AI. It's just going to be that kind of crap. People are just whining about the same garbage. Oop, and I'm back. Oh no, you did something happen. Oh, the internet pooped on you. I didn't see that part. All right, one more beer. We were kidding. Another one. Ah, it's the DJ Collie of my life. Let's see here. Do this, rude boy. Oh wait, I can't get it. There we go. All right. Stand by here. I'm trying to pull up my laptop. There we go. All right. Okay, so now we're switching beers over. Only had 2 of those purple beers. Same old, same. I'll have to see that. Ooh, this doesn't sound like fun. This says slightly sour ale. Wild little thing. I don't know. What's the ABV on here? 5.5. At least it won't make me sloppy. Well, I don't like that other shit. That other shit made me like fight a couple of bed sheets. I won though. That's the important thing. Whenever you fight an inanimate object, it doesn't matter how stupid that fight is. What matters is whether or not you succeeded in destroying that other item. If you wrecked it and made it unusable in some way, you've succeeded, and hats off to you, my friend. No more sloppier than normal. Ouch, that hurts, bro. I don't know. I think I could do the Major General song, which is always my sobriety test, or not really a test so much as a marker. So I feel if I could pass that, I can do anything, including bacon. Why did I say that? Don't know. Oh yeah. So, well, we'll get to it later. But I did get my gig for the next week. Motherfucker told me it was like 6 days, and it's like 3 days. I'm really fucking pissed. If that guy ever contacts me again, I'm gonna be like, "Hey man, how many days?" I'm just gonna rub it in his face so hard, because you made me block out like 6 days, and then you gave me 3. It's not cool, bro. But anyways, so tomorrow, you know, I honestly, I almost did it like last night, but I think I have to make new cables. But I'm very, very tempted to start moving the frac rack stuff. And, you know, instead of, I mean, like integrating it so that we have frac, Euro, frac, something like that. Just something so that they're mixed in. Because it's, this is asinine. This is fucking ridiculous. And I know we can do it. I believe in us. I've always believed in us. Except you. I don't know about you. But the rest of you, absolutely. This beer taste. I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I like it. The sour thing is gross. Alright, let's... Let's try it out. Oh, it's not acting, it's not working at the trigger? What is wrong? Well, I think this envelope is jacked up. I think it's been doing drugs. Let's try this guy out. Oh, wait. I gotta invert it. That's right. Oh my god, I got sidetracked. I forgot. You know what's sad is that happens all the time. Like, I can't blame that on, oh, well, Sid, you've had a few beers. No. I wish. No, it's perpetual. It's like, all the time. Like, oh, hey, what's going on here now? Oh, wait. What the hell? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that doesn't work. Doesn't work either. Oh, backwards. That. Dude, that's insane. So the invert doesn't work there either? Am I dreaming? Why is it not working? Oh, wait a minute. It's as loud as it gets. That's so dumb. Iconic. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. There's something wrong with the timing, to be honest with you. Jethra. Yo, yo, yo. Welcome in, mate. All right. I got enough points for the Major General song, but you look busy. We could do the Major General. It's a great sobriety test. I've had 2 really heavy-duty beers, and I'm working on another one. But even though you give me the heads up, I should warn you. We're getting ready to raid out. I'm getting tired, getting hungry. I'm smelling yummy food. I really want that yummy food. So, but we will be back tomorrow doing more of this goodness. So, I leave it up to you entirely. I would be more than happy to do the Major General song now or next time. Either way, it's going to be just as delicious, just as tasty. Who are we raiding out, actually? Let's see. What we got here? We got, refresh this. Hey! Here we'll raid this. This looks like a good target. Destroy with science. They do jams. They got some modular love. They got some synth. They got production. They got a little bit of smarts in their setup. Way smarter than what we got here. I say it's a great place to go. Keep those vibes alive. Wow. I don't think I've ever... I guess I need to buy some more batteries because these rechargeables are starting to really not hold their mustard. There we go. I wanted to burp and on camera too. Yeah, let's do that, guys. We're going to raid out to Destroy with Science. Get them up. We're going to be back tomorrow. We're going to do more jams. Definitely hit up our social medias. We've got the Discord. We got the Twitter, the Mastodon, the Facebook. Instagram. We got them all. Whatever. I mean, you'll find it. But definitely hit us up if you have any suggestions for the Jamtown. You got any things you want to see happen? Yo, holla. Holla. I got ears. We'll try to do it as best we can. I'm always willing to come up to try new ideas and new things. But all that being said, thank you so much, guys. Tonight was awesome. I had a wonderful time. I'm so glad you guys came. Everyone hung out, had some fun. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow, so we'll just do this all again. It ain't gonna stop. And yeah, we'll just crush it like we've been crushing it since 2020, baby. I don't know. I was trying to be cool. It's never gonna happen. Let me enact the old radometer here. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Hop on that raid train. We're gonna hop over there. Destroy with science. Good jams, good times, good stuff. And I think it'll be a great person for us to go hang out with for the rest of the night. Guys, have a good rest of the night. Some of you guys, it's the daytime or it's really late at night. What have you. Have a good rest of it till we see again, till we meet again, till we party again, till we rock again. Hope everything is rocking and rolling for you. Everything's good. And, we'll have a good time or something. I don't know. You'll be good. All right, guys. Take care.